You ever light a fire in a coffee can next to a gas main?
All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Yes, perfect timing.
Oh, um, we're here for another session of Amarillo Skies, a Western Dungeons and Dragons campaign. My name is Nick. I will be your dungeon master, and with me are all of our Yees and Haws. Say hello, Yees and Haws.
Say
Hello,
hello,
Yeehaw.
Yee's and Haws.
Yeehaw!
Perfect. Um, we this is going to be session 6. If you haven't seen any of the previous sessions, they're all up on my YouTube channel. You can check that out. But we're going to get started today with a recap of what happened last time, and we're going to get that from the perspective of one Alice Langley. So, Summer, if you could enlighten us on what happened last time.
Alrighty. So, start of the last session. It was very, very rainy, very dreary, very sad because they had just finished the funeral of one Blythe Langley. And what do you know? Fox looks over, towards the road. There's a little kid out here, like in the middle of the rain. She's like, what the fuck? Um, so she walks up to that kid and he's like, hey, what are you doing out here? Alice was like, oh, I'm looking for my brother. Who's your brother? Oh, he's Blythe. And Fox was like, ooh, sorry, kid, he's dead. Not exactly like that, but that's my verbiage.
Pretty close.
No, Roger was basically like that. He was like, oh, sorry, but you could have your dead brother's room.
Yeah, you could have your brother's room. That's that 6 charisma.
Yep.
And then there was there was some talk about how they were planning to go to Graywood.
Graywood, yes.
Graywood. And it was proposed by someone that Alice tag along because she seemed more than capable of handling herself, which I think was also Roger.
Even though she's like 3 years old.
10.
You kept saying she was 5 in the episode.
We'll split the difference. He's 7.
I mean that was the age difference between the two Langley siblings, so I think 5 is fitting.
She has to be older than 5. You can't say that.
She's 10 years old in reality.
She's 10. Okay, we're going with 10. She can't
5 in dog years.
So they got all that sorted out. Maverick provided the party with horses and payment for going out to Graywood to find Uncle Fritz. I can't remember his entire name.
Uncle Fritz is good.
Fritz William Emmanuel Blumberdash.
Yep.
It took 3 days for them to get close to their destination.
Yeah, you would have been there on the 3rd night if not for a little detour.
Yeah.
Alice,
but yeah, there wasn't really any encounters along the way. But yeah, they stopped the 3rd night because Scratch told them that he wanted to stake out the town first. And I'll let Ben tell that part.
So, Scratch has a little bit of an issue that he hasn't really shared with anyone, which is that he's cursed, and under the full moon, he becomes a beast. And he didn't really want to do that in the middle of town with a whole bunch of people he didn't know. So, we sort of meandered a little bit on the 3rd night to make sure that we were outside town when that happened. He then went out to go scout some things, and just kind of get the lay of the land. He was unfortunately tracked by nosy people who should know better, and had to get in a bit of an argument to be convinced to convince certain individuals to leave him the hell alone. And then he went off and did what he was trying to do in the first place. And while he was sort of searching the town, or the outskirts of town, he saw a large construct that was, I believe, missing its legs.
One of
But
its
that
legs.
was one of its legs. But that was still showing signs of like light coming from the head area.
Mm-hmm.
And he also noticed that some of the individuals in the town who were sort of guarding / trolling the town wore the sigil of the Emerald Claw, which is a group he's got some history with, and not the good kind of history. So he had to control himself, but he didn't do anything precipitous at the time. He went back to camp, whereupon Fox, who was perfectly okay with things until certain other individuals started prompting her, they sort of had a little bit of a fuss, and he called it a night because he was really rather tired.
Darn kids.
So needless to say, Scratch is a huge fan of Alice.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add from their character's perspective on that recap there?
Yes. We did not dehydrate because we hydrated before we dehydrated.
This is correct, and you are running low on water this night, as you've noticed.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Because we almost hydrated till we dehydrated.
Roger, anything you'd like to add?
I don't think anything specifically besides him trying to provoke Scratch a little bit, keeping a secret, and working on some tailoring projects in his spare time. Other than that, sounds about right.
All right. And then I believe that we ended our last session with the end of your long rest, correct?
I believe so.
That
I-
that echo feels like maybe Ryan might be back.
He might be home now.
So you all wake up in the morning. I believe Roger took the last watch.
Valron, I believe, took the last watch.
All right, perfect. So Valeron was in charge of breakfast and the last watch as you all stir and awake in the early morning hours in this canyon here just outside of Graywood. You can hear like the whistling through the canyon. You can also hear like the chittering of some of the early morning animals and things like that. Like mostly just you hear a few like birds. You awake, and what would you like to do?
Scratch is sleeping late.
Fox will go ahead and start breaking down camp. Once again, make sure everything's all the way nice and tidy.
All right, Fox breaks down camp. What's everyone else doing while Fox is breaking down camp?
Rebecca will help Fox break down the camp.
Once again, Fox will use her unseen servant. She'll do it as a ritual casting this time to kind of help speed up everything and get that extra hand and helping and make sure Alice had something to eat for breakfast.
Well, I guess Rebecca will, I don't know, collect some sticks, make herself feel useful.
Well, no, your help is there's
no,
6 of us. It takes
it's
a
fine.
minute.
I don't want to get in. I don't want to get involved.
I like to imagine Rebecca's like taking things down, and the unseen servant is going behind Rebecca and putting it away properly.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like anytime a man tries to do laundry, and we're like, no, that's thanks, but you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
That's pretty messed up.
No, it's true though. My mom used to refold like the towels every time I tried doing it. Never worked.
To be fair, I'm the same way with my sister. She's like, I folded your clothes, and I'm like, oh, thanks.
You folded them wrong.
You folded them wrong.
I'm glad y'all managed to fold your towels.
Roger, what are you doing this morning?
You know what? I like the idea of him trying to occupy Alice as much as possible and make this fun. And she seems pretty adept in the wilderness, as we had made flower crowns before. And I will ask her, Alice, do you think we could find some water around here somewhere? Perhaps refill our canteens.
Yeah, I can help you find water.
The two of us will go off and not too far, but try to find some fresh water.
All right. Alice, make me a survival check with the advantage.
16.
You do not find any sources of water out here.
It's like everything went dry. Dun, dun, dun.
Almost like we're in a desert.
What?
Is there any greenery around that would indicate that there's water underground?
With that 16, you do see that like the plants in this area they don't look healthy. They are falling over, they're wilting, they're dying. You're putting the puzzle together that you're close to that area where there must be no water.
No, I can't. That wouldn't work. Are there any cactus around?
No, because you're like in this canyon and it's rock and things like that. So, unfortunately, there are not. You left them behind.
She's gonna look up at Roger. I don't think we're gonna find any. All of the plants are dead.
Yeah, I've been seeing that myself. Seems like everything here is decaying at an unusual rate. Wonder what that means.
All right. So while the two of them are off looking for water, Scratch is sleeping in late, and Fox and Rebecca are breaking down the camp. Valron, what are you doing?
Valorant's going to use the last embers of the campfire from the night before to brew up a pot of coffee for everyone who's still sleeping, so that everybody is at their fully awake whenever we need them to be.
All
I
right.
know the night before was a long night for some people.
So Scratch, you wake up in the morning and there is the smell of coffee. And Roger and Alice, you get return. Unfortunately, unsuccessful, but there is coffee on the pot.
Thank you, Valron. I could certainly use some of that.
Figured you had a long night checking out near the town. If we're going to be making an early start of our day, figured it's the least I could do.
Appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful as we approach that town. I don't know, did Fox tell everybody what I told her last night?
This is the first time we've all gathered in the morning, so I didn't get a chance.
No, Fox, what did he tell you?
And she'll just kind of usher to Scratch. You can tell.
So I went and did some scouting around the town. Valron, you know, we saw those lights. Well, those lights are coming from a large construct. Something like what I've seen before. Something like what was used in the war. Just an old version. Seemed like it's kind of worn out. It's missing a leg. But it could still be dangerous. And there's people in the town. I mean, obviously there's people in the town, but there's people who aren't from here in the town. They have a symbol. Looks a bit like this. And he draws the symbol in the dirt with one of the sticks that Rebecca brought over. They're members of something called the Emerald Claw. And I can't stress strongly enough that these are not good people.
Like, what do you mean that they're not good people? Like, what did they do?
More of Mr. Sir's goons?
No. Although, for all I know, Mr. Sir could be involved with them. I had run-ins with them during the war. They were some of the nastiest folk you might run into. Basically, well, the members of something that's almost like a cult. And they work for House Deneth. Some of y'all might know who that is. But let's just say if they're here, it's not for the good of the people of that town. And it's not for the good of any of us.
So what do you reckon we should do?
Well, I reckon I'm gonna have to sort of hide myself. We're not on the best terms. So, the rest of you are gonna have to sort of take the lead. See if you can find out something about what's going on. They may be here as part of what's going on with the water and the wells. They could be here for some entirely different reason, I don't know. But I don't put it past some of them to potentially recognize me. So I'm gonna have to be quiet. Just sort of stay back in the pack. Do my best to go unobserved.
You think these members of the Emerald Claw are worth speaking to? Should diplomacy present itself as an option?
I think there's probably some of you that could get information out of them.
I could try.
Well, Rebecca, I appreciate your success.
I am a very
She's
friendly
very good with
person.
people.
I'm very good with people. I usually just sit right next to them and, I put them at a little bit of ease and, I'm just a very friendly person. So, what if these aren't the same type of people who might have, caused these type of things? So, I could try to get some information out of them. Maybe they're just friendly people who've gotten to the wrong crowd. I don't know. I like to see the good in people.
You definitely are very good at seeing the best and all people. That's it's a good attribute to have.
I try my best.
Well,
Well, you
Rebecca,
must
I'll be
be-
perfectly honest with you. If you find any good in any of them, I'll be surprised.
And who knows? Maybe they know something about what happened. So, find the well, maybe something going on. We can do this.
You know, Rebecca, I like your spirit. I think I'll take Rebecca and go first, and maybe we can get some information out of them. And Scratch, you should hang back, and maybe keep an eye on Alice and Valron. Maybe I don't know. You and Roger can come in behind us, but I think
Why doesn't-
Rebecca and I could get some good information out of them for sure.
Why doesn't Roger come with us? I mean, he's such a good, strong man. I'm not lying.
I mean, he doesn't have the best personality as you do, Rebecca.
What are you talking about? He has one of the. Well, I'll admit sometimes. Okay, look, sometimes I have been. Well, see, sometimes a rock is very sharp, and maybe it just needs to tumble a little bit, and he just needs a little bit of a practice. I'm saying that Robert is. Fuck. I'm just saying that Robert is a wonderful person, and he just needs a test run. A lot of these things, he just needs practice.
But maybe these aren't the best people to practice with.
All right.
Maybe he needs like a catchphrase or a code word to know that he's reading the situation right. Some sort of a passphrase that only we will recognize amongst ourselves to know that shit is going down.
Right. Like kumquat.
What if we had a code word in a different language?
Do you know another language?
I know a lot of languages.
Who are you, child?
Y'all
what
speak
do you
Draconic?
speak?
No.
I speak
I don't know
Infernal.
that one. I can speak Infernal.
I speak Common, Elvish, and Infernal. Why do you know Infernal? What happened in your life?
There it is. There's the devil child. There it is. We're in a horror movie. Oh god.
Well, sweet little White Rabbit Alice. Oh my god.
She knows
Jabby, that's how it all begins.
Common, Druidic, Elvish, Infernal, and Primordial.
Ooh, you know what we should use? We should just say, looks like I'm late for a very important date.
I know Elvish and a particular tongue that is not widely spoken, used amongst the underbelly of civilizations, so that might be able to provide some assistance to us.
You speak Druidic?
No, I speak.
Undercommon?
The thieves can't.
Deep
That's what I
speech.
speak. Yeah. No. Well, I do speak deep, but no, thieves can't.
Roger.
Oh, what?
Yes,
No,
fellow.
you spoke it. Oh, so nice.
Oh shit.
I don't know what languages I speak. I know I speak this language very nicely.
Well, what code word would you use, Rebecca?
I like the word kumquat and papaya.
Well, we'll refrain from any sort of judgment, assuming you don't remember what that actually means. But all right, kumquat it is.
All right. I heard it's like a little tiny little orange, and it's super cute.
I'll allow you to keep believing that.
All right. Wait, it's not.
I'm gonna take this moment to recreate Jinx.
Yep, that's going to take you 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna, glare over at Scratch a couple times in the process.
That's not very good for ritual casting.
That's fine. I want him to have a grudge against you.
He reforms as a fiend, not a celestial this time. Or Fae, what did you have him as?
I don't know.
A hunter of werewolves.
Yeah. So after, what does it look like as like how does Fox resummon her familiar? Because normally you do this in your wagon, but
Yeah, without surrounded by people, because I didn't realize it's gonna be an issue.
yeah. So everyone kind of gets to see how you summon your familiar.
So after, everyone's kind of bickering over the word kumquat, and Fox is gonna take this opportunity. She's gonna dig into her bag, and she's gonna get this this copper bowl and this wooden dowel rod thing, and she's gonna put some water in the bowl and some spices and all these different ingredients, and she's gonna take a second to mix it with her finger, and as it's swirling, she's gonna take the wooden dowel thing and she's gonna I don't know if you guys have seen those sound bowl things, and she's gonna take the dowel and go on the rim, and it's gonna make this little bit of a chimey sound, and the water's gonna kind of pulsate, and the more it pulsates, it kind of gets this goldish, twinkly color in it as it slowly starts to form, and it's gonna form into these two golden eyes, and then the water's gonna take shape into this cat, and then it's just gonna solidify into this black, fluffy creature.
And as it's solidifying, the eyes change color, and one
Yeah.
of them changes.
One of them changes to
match
the blue.
to match Fox as soon as it kind of enters the material plane.
Yeah. And then it'll kind of purr on her leg, and she'll give him cuddles. He didn't deserve that.
Meow.
But you all watch as Fox resummons her familiar.
And she'll slowly put all of her ingredients back in her bag.
Wait, so you had the cat in the bowl the whole time?
That's a real cool magic trick.
No. He came out of the bag.
Oh,
Okay.
so you
Right,
let the
right.
cat
But
out
how
of the
did you
bag.
really do it?
And she's just going to wink at him and ignore it.
All right. So, is everyone going to town at the same time? What's the plan?
I was gonna try and go first with Rebecca, I guess, because Rebecca seems really excited to go. Just see if we can kind of figure out, get a feel for the town, see if it's super hostile or not. And then her plan is to leave Jinx back with the group, and if something goes awry, then Jinx can alert them.
So, I guess, how far back is the group going to be? So, for example, if shit went down, how long is it going to take them to get to you is what I need to know.
15 minutes.
If there's any sort of large rocks that we could hide behind with an eyesight to still keep a line of sight to the rest of the party, I'd say up to about 150 feet away.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3
so
rounds
we're
or so.
talking on the same map.
Yeah,
Okay.
3, possibly 4 rounds, depending on how quickly people go.
So essentially, everyone's going to town, just not everyone's going into town.
Yeah, that's fair.
I got it. All right, then I will take you over to that map. Here
We're going to let the friendlier faces speak on our behalf.
Here we go.
Before Rebecca enters into town, she's going to put on a mask, just to hide her face.
Yeah, like a bandana.
Kind of a mask.
Like a bandana or an actual mask, or what are we talking here?
Yeah, the one that she wears into town, so that way people aren't afraid, freaked out about her mask, kind of like a
Phantom of the Opera mask.
Yeah, Phantom of the Opera. I've never seen that.
Really?
A perfectly normal person wearing a porcelain mask, like everyone does.
Yeah.
Rebecca wanted to come, guys, okay? I wasn't gonna tell her no.
Okay.
Oh wow, these that one
I don't know about
Ooh.
y'all, but that guy with the red background looks like he means business.
Oh, I was thinking of the guy
You know,
in the
he's
red
just holding
shirt.
a bloody axe. No big deal.
No
I was
Him
big
first.
more-
deal. Okay, so I'm gonna rearrange some things here because some people are hanging back and some people are going in. Like so.
Maybe he's friendly.
Uh,
I think so.
so it's gonna be you two, and then the four of you are hanging back. Is that correct?
Yes, I think that's the plan. We're gonna see if we can
Works
talk
for
to
me.
these lovely individuals.
All right.
I'm sure they're up for conversation.
Well,
See
they're out and
everyone.
about in the town right now, so don't worry. Nothing is to scale here. So as you kind of round the last bend of the canyon and over this last dune, you can look down and see down into this kind of valley. And there is this town that seems to be situated around this dried up oasis. You can tell that there are like plants and other things here that seem to be withering and dying, where there should be water. There is also this Warforged Colossus that is this old, like rusted out, massive robot essentially that is missing a leg and seems to be out of commission. That is like kind of on the side of the town here. So there isn't really like a place to hide other than ducking back, like getting back down on the other side of the dune. So that's where the four of you are going to be waiting as Rebecca and Fox make their way down into town. Does that make sense to everyone? Everyone got their bearings?
Yes.
Yes.
Yup.
Awesome. Now, the actual town of Graywood is it's a dusty town. There are these adobe-like buildings that are made from petrified wood and have a grayish color. And as you come down, you can see that there are like a couple of people moving about that don't have that like symbol that Scratch showed you in the dirt, and you can see like there's this one building, kind of a larger building that could be like a tavern maybe, that you can see that this like gang of like guys that have that symbol on their clothing seem to be like hanging around. So, and that's like kind of away from the robot.
On our way in, Fox is gonna like pat Rebecca's shoulder. You know they're riding horses, so it's like a little bit of a reach, but she's gonna pat Rebecca on the shoulder and be like, "I believe you're the friendliest of the group to bring with me. I think we're gonna do just fine." I'm just gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on her.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm so glad that. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Well, I didn't mean to roll it. I just meant to put it in there. But there you go. That's a 6.
I'll allow it.
Can I keep that
You get 6 on your next roll that you want to apply that to.
Yay!
Hell
So,
yeah.
which direction are you guys going to? Are you going towards the robot? Are you going towards the Emerald Claw guys at the tavern? What are you going to be doing?
I want to go to the robot first. I assume if there's anything weird happening with it, there'll be people around it. And I mean, it's obviously a good conversational piece. So, yeah.
All right, so you guys approach this Warforged Colossus. It is, like I said, out of commission, just on the ground here. Like as you walk past this foot, the foot itself is like 20 feet tall, and the actual head and everything as it goes up, it's like 5 stories tall, something like that, 4 or 5 stories tall.
Like seated 5 stories tall?
Yeah.
Or total?
No, like
That's amazing.
seated 5 stories tall. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5 stories tall seated. So like this thing is huge. So which part of the robot do you want to go to?
Do I see any people around the bottom of the robot at all?
You do not, but you do see these like remnants of like there used to be like business outside of the robot, but it seems to have ceased. Um,
Should go there.
okay, so it's like kind of down by this hip area, uh, right down here. You can see that there seems to be like an entryway in the missing leg like spot. However, as you ride up, you can see that it seems to be like closed up, like it's completely like been barricaded and closed up.
I haven't heard that one. Enlighten.
Well, someone told me something about this when I made a comment about someone's big old feet, and they said, what they say about people with big feet, and I said, well, that's because they have big shoes. So I'm just wondering, that person has big shoes.
Do robots need shoes?
I
I
mean,
love
I
Rebecca.
reckon they would because the hard. Well, maybe if they don't feel pain, but maybe sometimes their feet would, maybe rust over. So maybe there's kind of like an anti-rust protection on their little feetsies. Maybe. I don't know. I just
So
want
you're
to make
saying that
that
the robot got the undercoat.
exactly, Robert.
Here,
I-
we left Robert back there. Remember? Shh, shh, shh.
Right. I'm sorry. I just want to make conversation because it's just, it's a bit too quiet for me, and
It
I don't
is
like quiet.
incredibly, eerily quiet. I mean, for this being a
Yeah.
town, there's no people anywhere.
It's a bit odd because Armadillo doesn't really isn't really this quiet that much. It's a bit disconcerting.
Now she's saying it's quiet. We don't see like anyone out, do we?
Not really. Like, yeah, for a town, this place is very quiet.
It's too
I'm already getting bad vibes just being here.
Well, who knows? Maybe there's some sort of cultural experience we don't know about. Maybe, the clock strikes 12 and they go out and they do a little dance for some water. Maybe it's something like that. We don't know.
Both of you go ahead and make me perception checks as you like kind of get nearer the sealed part of this like hip of this robot.
A 5.
Oh, God.
Rebecca sees all the things.
Like Fox, you're so focused on Rebecca and like what she's talking about. But Rebecca, as you're getting close, you swear you can hear that there are people inside that thing.
Well, also, there could be some people inside of there. Maybe that's just their little get together. Maybe it's kind of like a farmhouse they go in to dance and eat chili. That's just my reckoning. I reckon.
I will say this, Rebecca, also because you have a natural 20, like
yeah.
looking around, like the front of this area looks like it used to be kind of like a market. And like you could like because you kind of see like the remnants of like stalls kind of that were broken down and then used to like barricade this like door into the robot.
Oh no. Ooh, okay. That changes a lot.
With her natural 20, did she see a kumquat vendor?
Yes, do I see kumquats?
I don't believe kumquats are native to the desert, are they?
Don't believe so.
I don't believe so. So I'm going to say no.
Oh. Or maybe there's just like this big old monster that's been maybe coming through town and they had to barricade themselves in. But maybe it's just like a little activity they do once a month. Who knows?
Let's see.
Pretty sure they're from
See, are they from?
No, I'm pretty sure they originate from China.
It does.
What kind
It
of cold
does.
life have you lived, Rebecca?
It's like a super bitter orange, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
The
citrus.
kumquat plant is native to China. Okay. So, yeah, nope, definitely does not grow in...
It's not impossible that
what
it didn't get
part of
transplanted
China?
here.
Because there's plenty of deserts in China.
Mhm.
But
It's a desert kumquat, Nick.
it doesn't look like it. These look like a tropical fruit.
The more you know.
See, that's the problem. Is
Oh.
the kumquat economy dried up with whatever is tainting the land?
Water.
Is the Colossal Warforged like labeled at the foot? Does it say like made in China or anything like that?
Says Andy on the foot.
Oh, that would have been good.
And it's Toy Story.
Economy. Economy.
All right. So Rebecca and
Wait.
Fox, what would you like
So-
to do?
Did Rebecca point out like this door? You said it's barricaded, like from the inside, or like people are trapped in there.
Like from the they barricaded themselves in.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. Okay.
Maybe this is just a really big, elaborate knock-knock joke. I'm trying to stay on the positive side right now, because
As-
You're coming up with all these images in my mind, and none of them seem very positive. Even people dancing for water seems terrifying at this point.
As the two of you are standing there talking, you see that there are a group of 5 men that are walking up to you.
Hi there, how are you doing? I'm sorry, I had
No,
to.
you're good.
maybe
You're good,
say-
Rebecca. It's probably
I
good to
know,
just
I'm
come off.
fine. How are you doing over there?
Fox will give him a little wave. Do they look like they're happy people?
Oh,
Yeah, he looks totally happy. He looks really
Jonah
happy.
Hex
to
is
see
with
us.
them.
this
oh my
guy
God.
definitely looks like he's seen better days.
I
hi-
mean, he and I
He's
have
smiling.
something in common.
Yeah, his side of his face seems to be a little like melted. And he has like this one like really wild, crazy eye open, and his other eye is like a little squinted. And he responds to you, Rebecca, and he says, "Oh, I don't think you're gonna get much out of them. They sealed themselves up nice and tight once we came to protect this town."
Oh, you did? Was it because of a giant monster? Was it because of some that cultural thing that maybe they do once a month? Or, I'm just wondering what's going on here. Because, we're just here visiting some fine people because, we're on a vacation. She and I, we are together. I'm sorry, I
Nice.
panicked.
Fox will reach out and grab her hand.
Well, that's awful lovely. I was gonna ask, what brings you to town? See, we here at the Emerald Claw are the ones that protect this town. These folks didn't feel like paying the taxes, and so they sealed themselves up nice and tight. Everyone else here pays the water tax, though. So if you want to stay in town, you're going to have to give up a portion of your water.
Oh, well, we ran dry on the way here.
It's true, we did.
She's gonna have her canteen and she's gonna dump it and show that it's like empty, like a drop will maybe pour out because they didn't refill their canteens.
Yeah,
She used the last
see-
of it on her pet.
See, the thing is about water is, I have an expression, hydrate before you dehydrate. So I had to really make sure that she and I, and only she and I,
We drank it all.
drank water. We
We
drank it
didn't
all.
realize that there wouldn't be water in the next town.
Yeah, we thought so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, our oasis here is run dry. So...
Do you know what happened? I mean, that's not normal.
I mean, I have another question that does not involve the water, but I'll hold off.
I love you.
Well, we have, we're not going anywhere, so what are your questions?
What happened to the
No idea. Just run dry. Probably because these here folks won't pay the taxes and have just sealed themselves up.
Can I insight check him when he says he has no idea what happened to it?
Sure.
7. I'm good at
Cool.
this.
Seems to be telling the truth.
I believe
I trust them completely.
So is there like, I mean, like, and she's gonna like usher to this colossus. Has this always been here?
Ah, old relic from time before the war.
It's definitely a relic.
So, this isn't relevant to everything, but I'm just wondering what happened to your face, because I have something that's similar happen
There's
to my
something
face.
wrong with my face?
No,
I think
it's
I
just
look
saying-
kind of purty, don't you?
Yes, no, you absolutely do. I'm just wondering because, your face kind of has a similar situation to mine, and I kind of don't have my memory, except for
I can't see
her-
your face. You're hiding it behind that mask.
Well,
They
okay.
say not to trust people wearing masks.
You're absolutely right, sir. Sorry, I just don't like to go up to people, because it kind of frightens them a little bit. I have been told I have a very sparkling personality, except it doesn't quite match my face. So, I just wanted to give you a little heads up.
So, no
Rebecca.
water for the tax then.
Yeah, I'm afraid we don't have any water to give you.
Well, what do you have to give us, miss?
Our sparkling personalities.
Some good conversation.
I can tell some jokes, and I know a song. I also know how to bartend, and I think I can do a flip.
Or make me, each of you make me a persuasion check.
Can I do a flip instead to really just cement I can do that?
No, but you can use your bardic inspiration that you got from Fox.
Can I use luck to re-roll
Oh my
that?
gosh.
I'd like to use my luck to re-roll my persuasion check, please.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
18.
and
There you go.
Rebecca will take off her mask as well.
Okay. And you're gonna add your bardic inspiration to that.
No, I like my 19.
Okay.
Unless
Unless the DC is 20.
So,
Yeah.
let me ask you both: what are your intentions?
Honestly, our intentions are to talk with him and get information. So
that's exactly what's happening. Yep.
All right.
And to make fun.
He
to figure out their intentions, really.
he walks over and he kind of takes he begins petting your horse, Rebecca, and he looks up at you as you like kind of take off your mask, and he says, "Why don't you fine ladies join us for a drink?"
Well, wouldn't that incur like a little bit of a water tax on that? We don't want. Well,
we don't want to. Yeah, no. Who are we to deny that? Let's. We'd be honored to share a drink with the Emerald Claw who protects this town.
yeah, and maybe find out what happened to your face.
Well, I mean, that just we'll start with the drink.
will
He's
ride
like
afterward.
he reaches up and he actually tries to take the reins from you, Rebecca, to like lead your horse.
No, thank you. I can do it myself. You don't need to be all chauvinistic. I mean, I like to say like I can handle myself, so I'll just lead it myself. Thank you very much. But thank you so much for your generosity and your showmanship and your chivalry. Chivalrous.
He says, "Very well. Our establishment is right over here." So while they are doing that, the four of you that have stayed behind, I need you all to roll me perception checks, please.
Yeah.
We're not getting murdered. This is good. This is good. It's good. 'Cause
All right,
You just
Roger.
walk up to sketchy people. Are you sure you're not getting murdered?
not completely, but I feel confident.
Did she say kumquat?
I
We
don't
did
think
say
I can
that.
hear them from here.
That's a
Scratch got a
22
12.
perception.
22 from Roger, and then what was your scratch?
12.
12. All right. So, Alice, Valeron, and Scratch, you can kind of like see them. You're having a hard time like keeping track of everything that's going on down there. You know, like there's like, you know, like you like trying not to get up too high over the dunes, and like some sand's getting in your eyes, and it's hot, and but Roger, you're able to kind of track everything that's happening. So you watch Rebecca and Fox as they make their way towards the Colossus. You watch as this group of men follow them over, and then you watch as them as a group walk back over towards this like larger building that has like these like kind of it's like this is a larger adobe building that also has like, you know, canvas like coming off of it in different places to make shade and other things like that. Uh, and they go. Are you two going inside? What are you doing?
If they're leading us inside, yeah, we'll go inside with them. We're being cordial.
I have no reason to not believe them.
Yeah. So you guys, you get off, you tie up your horses, and they go inside the building. So, Roger, Alice, Valron, and Scratch, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you going to keep waiting?
Roger will call it out what he saw.
Gonna just try and get closer to that building, like in case he starts hearing gunshots, he wants to be within range to shoot anybody fleeing from that building.
I'll be fleeing. Please don't shoot me.
Okay, so
You're getting the first bullet.
in order to do that, you will have to crest the hill and like kind of go down into the valley.
How far is the distance between us currently and where that building is in the center of town?
Let me make a roll here.
Like about half a mile.
But I'm willing to try and sneak closer to avoid being detected.
It's not too far.
Same.
Like, this isn't a huge town, so like it would probably take you like because with the horse going max speed, probably like 3 rounds, 4 rounds to get within like range of your guns and things like that.
Okay, so sizable distance, a couple 100 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's how quiet these horses will be running in there, but it could be in our best interest to tie them up here and try to get you all in range in case something goes down. The girls went inside, and they are definitely outnumbered. Damn it.
It's fine. Rebecca can handle it.
Totally.
So I don't know if we want to try to bring the horses in a little bit and then tie them up and then go on foot, or if we want to leave them here and go on foot.
Scratch is going. If this picture is somewhat, representative, Scratch is going to tie his horse up in kind of the trees, or where are the trees
Outside of town?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
make
I
his
mean, like
way-
essentially, you'd be making your way down the dune into the valley, and like there.
You
Okay,
guys
so
are
we're
on,
at the
like,
dune
very
and then
top
we
of
have
the
to go
dune.
Yeah,
all the
you
way
guys
down.
are at the top exactly because there was like the only place to hide.
Yeah, I want to go and like try to hide, or make myself less noticeable in amongst the buildings.
All right, so you guys, so are all 4 of you going to make your way down into town?
Yes, but I think
Yes.
one at a time. Like not going as a group, but not even single file. If one guy gets into cover, then we follow him, and then that person gets followed. And the last
Roger
person follows.
will, since it seems at the moment he has the keenest eye, he'll volunteer to go last and make sure and call out for the second and third person to go down.
Okay, so who's going to go first?
I will, because I should have advantage on stealth checks.
All right, make me a stealth check, please, Scratch. Also, make me a perception check along with that.
Okay. Stealth first. That's a 2. And a 16. So with advantage, my stealth is a 20.
Okay.
And that is a 15 for perception.
Okay, so you do see that there is a dude that's out, like, kind of on lookout still. but you manage to avoid his gaze as you make it down into the valley.
And assuming I have some idea of the house or the building they went into, I'm going to sort of wend my way through the buildings in the town and get somewhere close to that.
Yeah, you're able to get within 1 round, like close to it.
Cool.
All right. So Scratch makes his way into town. What are the rest of y'all doing?
Do we want Alice to go first and then Valron, or Valron and then Alice?
If you want to hide behind the child, you're more than welcome to. I'll follow Scratch.
Make me a stealth check.
How about? Ooh, that's not good. A 6.
Do you have
It
disadvantage?
should be at disadvantage because of my armor, so a 9.
He comes riding up
All
in
right.
full plate. No, clank, clank,
So-
clank, clank.
Make me a perception check along with that too.
Sure thing. 6.
Valron, where do you aim for as you come down the dune?
Probably aiming straight for that building that Roger was pointing us to.
Okay, so you're essentially just riding into town. Got it. Okay, so then Alice is next?
Yeah, Alice is next. Roger's going to try to aid her in her stealth by pointing out, like, okay, Alice, you might want to follow the path that the other two had taken so you don't make additional hoof prints in the sand, and aim for that tree over there.
All right, Alice, go ahead and roll me a stealth check with advantage.
22.
All right.
She don't need me.
And go ahead and make me a perception check.
18.
All right, so you notice that Valron seems to be riding just right into town, so you could decide to follow Scratch. And following Scratch, you're able to kind of stealthily get into the trees and everything like that. But you also notice the person on watch has seen Valron and is going inside to tell somebody. And then Roger, you're up. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Let's try it. Oh, I'm actually trained in stealth, but that's only a 13.
That's okay. Good news. The person that was on watch went inside. So you managed to make it and follow Alice and Scratch. So inside, while all that is happening, Fox and Rebecca, the inside of this like bar has like one kind of like central like bar area, and then the seating in here it's just kind of a mishmash of like barrels. There are some chairs. There's like a bench. There's lots of guys just like sitting against the walls. There's like hammocks in here. And it smells terrible. Like they just kind of piss and barf everywhere. And it's not pleasant at all. But this is where these guys hang out. And it smells like sweaty dudes that could use a shower. But this guy, who you have not grabbed his name yet, leads you inside.
I'm not good at getting people's names.
No, we are not.
There are a couple of stools at the bar that he offers to the two of you, and
Do either of them look clean enough to sit on?
I mean,
Our
they look
boots-
sturdy enough to sit on. They are not clean.
Oh, good.
Okay.
But he puts down 3 glasses on the bar, and you see him pop the cork off a bottle of something, and he pours 3 shots into these glasses as he recorks the bottle. And
Does he do anything weird to the glasses?
no, He doesn't even clean them. Like the liquor that he pours into the glasses is like this like brownish greenish liquid. And he raises his glass to you two and says, "So, what do you want to talk about?"
Well, first of all, it seems like we have not gathered your name, and I have been I'm really bad at names. My name is Rebecca Ashwood. I don't really remember myself. I don't know if this is actually my name. But, that's just who I am. Who are you? And do you know who I am?
They call me Colonel Andrews. I used to be a colonel in the back in the army of God. Nick's brain just blinked for a second. Ben, where are you from?
Barnath.
Thank you, Karnath. I used to be a colonel in the Karnathi army. So the folks around here still call me Colonel Andrews.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, it's an awfully big responsibility taking over protection for this entire town.
Oh, before we got here, all these folks had no one to look after them.
I can't even imagine the disarray this town would have been in before you guys arrived.
A woman of much sense. Give that drink a try. Snake juice.
I know. Why don't you try it first?
Well, she'll like raise her glass to like cheers with him, and she'll wait till he takes a sip to take a sip.
Yeah, he'll like cheers you, and he'll take another sip of his drink.
And she'll take a small sip of hers.
All right.
Does she die?
Well, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. That's a good answer.
You can do it.
12.
So, this tastes awful. And as you kind of like swallow it down, you can feel it like burn all the way down your throat. You manage to not throw up.
That's good. That's good.
But you can feel like the effects of this liquor seem to take hold fast.
Oh, good. She's just gonna kind of nod and give a smile, and like a polite smile when you just take a bite of really gross food, but you're gonna smile anyways because it's a nice thing to do.
So, Colonel Andrews, just wondering, how'd you get your face like that? Because I'm just super interested. Because
Is there something wrong with my face?
no, again, like I had said before, I don't mean any rudeness from it. I just have a similar situation with my face, and I just want to make sure that maybe our situations that we got them were the same, because I don't know who I am. Do you know who I am?
No, I don't know who you are. What's your name?
Rebecca Ashwood. I thought I introduced myself.
Sorry, I might have missed that. Well, Rebecca Ashwood, my face was melted by some Federation bastards during the war.
What was it melted by?
Hell if I know, some crazy magics they use over there.
Did they steal your memory? And how long ago was that? Was that just
I wish it could steal my memory.
Rebecca,
I
think
wish
you
I
just
could
said you
forget
remembered
those
something.
days, but I can't. I can't let go of the rage. And he takes another
Well,
drink.
Well, that's unfortunate, sir.
But you
I
really,
kinda
really
wish-
turned that around into protecting this whole town. I mean, what
Well,
made you
keep in mind-
drawn to this specific town?
There might be some things of interest in this town to me.
Like
Like
the
what type of
colossal robot?
He
a
like
library?
finishes his drink, and as you say that, he like smashes his glass on the counter.
Well, that's going
And
to
he looks at you, Fox, and he says, "Well, what might you know about that?"
Just that it's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
And it probably needs big boots, too.
See, I think you came here for a reason. You went to that robot the first thing you got into town. Me thinks you know who be in there.
Not really.
Well, didn't you say the townspeople locked themselves in there?
Also, it's pretty big, too. So, that's a huge tourist attraction right there, and we just wanted to get nice and close to it.
He like
Was it
slaps his hand on the table, and you can see that this man is like he's a little
Fucking crazy.
He's fucking
Yeah.
crazy and unhinged. And
I got that.
and he slaps his hand on the table, and you watch as he takes out his gun and he like kind of puts it down on the table. And he says,
Now don't you lie to me. You're here to work with those Federation bastards inside of there, aren't you? Aren't you?
No, you're right. You're right. We're here about the Warforged, but we're not here for them. We're here to help you.
he like calms down a little bit.
'Cause
Yeah,
sound like
we learned some secrets that could be helpful from our people. And she'll wink at him, and they thought it was critical information for you being here.
I'm listening.
He like pulls out another glass and pours himself another shot.
Well, I mean, obviously, they locked themselves inside for a reason, I mean, if they're inside, that means we can't get inside, right?
Haven't figured it out yet, but I'm close. I have an idea.
What kind of ideas do you have?
Don't look like I be telling you now, do I?
Well, I just thought we could help each other on this.
I mean, we're just being nice people.
I don't know you and I don't trust you.
Then let's get to know each other today, friend. I mean, we know that Colonel Andrews, your face.
So you say you're
Nice.
here to help me. Who sent you?
And she's gonna kind of usher to the symbol of the Emerald Claw.
Make me a deception check.
Can Rebecca help with that?
How do you help with that?
Also gesturing.
I would like to use my portent and change it for an 18.
Okay. So Fox, you kind of realize that this is like the thinnest of lines you are walking here with this line.
Oh no, I'm without a doubt. Yeah, for sure.
So, how do you use your magic to kind of like influence him to how do you Jedi mind trick him essentially?
Wait, what is she? Is she doing?
Okay.
Oh my god, pull out a business card that has the emerald claw on it out of your deck.
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
Is this your card?
So yeah, she's gonna cast a silent image, and it's gonna be she'll pull out like a card off of her tarot deck, and it'll have an image of the Emerald Claw on it. She'll grab the closest thing to her, and it'll have an image of the Emerald Claw. I feel like it's on her person, something she has on her that has that symbol on it that she just grabbed, so.
Now that is interesting. So, he sent somebody to help me.
Only with the new information they gathered.
So what is it that you have gathered?
Well, as I said, there's something on the inside, the colossal. That's why they barricaded themselves inside.
I know that part. Who's inside?
The ones who have the information.
Oh my god. This is going great.
This is going nowhere.
You watch as he like the bottle that you guys have been drinking from is like empty, and he takes it and he throws it across the room and like smashes it. Outside, Scratch, you hear a bottle smash. That's the second smash that you've heard. You've heard the first when he smashed the glass, and now you've heard him smash this bottle. And you've heard Scratch. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Scratch, Alice, and Roger, who are waiting outside, can all make me perception checks to see how much of his yelling you hear.
I was understand.
That's a 16.
14 for Roger.
So, Roger, you hear like a few, like you can hear him yelling, but you can't quite like make out what he's saying like all the time. Scratch, you're able to kind of follow like a lot of what his yelling is about because you kind of understand a lot of the nouns that he's referencing.
I've got an idea. I know what I'm doing now.
Oh, go ahead, Ben.
As I look around, do I see anyone else that I would associate with the Emerald Claw?
Not anymore. Not now that the scout went inside.
Then I'm
We
going
get to
to
burn the tavern to the ground.
I'm going to signal to everyone to like surround the house, the building.
As you kind of make that motion, you look and you see Valron has just arrived at the front of the building.
Message received.
Back inside, Fox and Rebecca, you see as this guy comes running in from kind of like the second story and comes down, and he says, "Boss, he's got riders coming in."
There's a rider coming in?
Yeah, blue guy with horns. Never seen nothing like it.
Are you sure you're not just drunk? Because, sometimes people drink a lot and they imagine things. I'm a bartender, at Amarillo. So sometimes I know these things. Maybe you're just hallucinating.
Fox wants to lean over and kind of like whisper, but like, not super whisper into Colonel Andrew's ear. She says, the real reason I'm here is there's someone in your party that's against you. And she's going to kind of usher up to that guy with the blue horn, who just spoke about a guy with blue horns.
I mean, as you say this, Fox, you look out the window.
Oh my god.
And you can see Valron.
Oh, fuck. That's fine.
So go ahead and make me your deception check.
Honestly, that's a brilliant idea. I love it.
19.
All right, he
Oh
got
my
a 10.
God.
So, you see, he's a paranoid as
He's
a
unhinged,
motherfucker.
so I mean, he's super paranoid.
Yeah,
He
so
doesn't trust
he
people.
like looks up at that guy, and you watch as he takes his gun and he goes to shoot the guy.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
He only got a 12, so he misses, and you watch as that guy goes, fuck! And he, like, ducks out of the way and then, like, runs out. Scratch, Alice, and Roger, you can see this scout as he, like, kind of runs onto the second floor, and he's, like, looking around. Valron, you just heard a gunshot, and everyone else did, too. But Valron, you just heard a gunshot from right inside this place where you're tying up your horse.
How far did we make it to surrounding the building before that happened?
Yeah, how far away are we from that guy?
You guys, I would say you're within 60 feet at this point.
Can Alice cast a hold person on him?
On the
Scout?
Scout?
Yeah, on the scout.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah, he needs to make a wisdom save.
He got
DC 14.
he got a total of he got 16 total on his wisdom save.
How is your DC only 14?
We're still at level.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's a 12.
Yeah.
It's
I've got,
eight,
I've got 18 and mine's only a 14.
8 plus 2 for proficiency plus 4 for her stat. Like that 14's pretty good for level 4.
Honestly, like 14 and 15 is a pretty good period.
What's your spell save DC, Roger?
Higher than that.
How?
I can't do anything with saves, so leave me alone.
It was, it was worth a shot.
It was close. I mean, it was within 2. What's it look like as Alice casts this spell? Like, what do Roger and Scratch see as Alice casts magic?
Um, it's kind of like it almost looks like a transparent kind of rope that just kind of shoots out from her hands, and that kind of just almost looks like it's starting to entwine the guy, but just kind of falls short and dissipates.
Oh, almost like you're trying to like lasso him.
Yeah.
I love that. That's cool.
Roger was literally just going to ask if Alice could do anything from range or if she has to be up close. What is her skill set? And oh, I understand.
Hearing a gunshot echoing out from inside, Valoran's going to make use of the thaumaturgy cantrip to try and open that front door if it's unlocked.
Yeah, the door is not even on like sturdy hinges. It's kind of like, you know how saloons have like the swinging doors? It's like kind of like almost like that.
All right, so he's going to just, after hearing this gunshot, blast these front doors open just so he can try to get a better line of sight as to what's going on. If he sees like his compatriots bleeding inside or dying or anything like that after that gunshot.
As you
He's just
like
having a drink.
as you like look in, you can see that Fox and Rebecca are seated at the bar, and there's this guy holding a gun, this smoking gun that has like shot. He's like pointing it up towards like the balcony, and you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other guys that are just kind of like situated like around the room that have all kind of like gone to like, like kind of like ducked out of the way and other things like that, from their crazy leader.
Yeah, so when Scratch hears the gunshot, knowing like or believing what he believes about these guys, he's just going in. He assumes that they've just shot Fox and or Rebecca.
Move these horses down a bit.
We're fine, guys. We got
So is
this.
he playing
No one said the code word.
werewolf
No one
run
said the
into a
code word.
bar?
So Scratch, you're gonna kind of just like run up, and Valron, are you going in with him?
If Scratch is going in, Valoran's going in right beside him.
All right, so the two of you kind of burst through the kind of the front doors of this tavern, and I'm just gonna move Rocket up here. As hold on, I'm gonna kind of reposition this. This guy's behind the bar here. It's probably more like this. But Valron and Scratch, what do you do as you come in and you see him back, like kind of behind the bar, like waving his gun around?
I've got my rifle and I take a shot at him.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
No, like I'm here to kill these people now.
All right. Then I'm gonna need everyone to roll some initiative.
There you go, Fox.
I'm ready for action, guys.
How about a 20 total?
Oh shit.
Got to select my token.
I did the same thing.
That's 13 for Roger.
$24.
Nice.
That's twice. It didn't add me into the initiative. Like, my token clicked.
Did not working?
No, it's not wanting to add me to the tracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Throw me
the
onto there.
Yeah.
roll 20 thing is broken.
Oh, the Beyond 20?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's working for all the other rolls.
Just not initiative.
Yeah, they've been doing character sheet updates.
Oh,
so
Rebecca's not on there.
those links could be breaking.
What's yours supposed to be, Rachel?
I thought it was
24?
24, yeah.
Who am I missing? Alice.
They all rolled 22s.
Yeah, 17.
So
They're a
we
posse.
give
They got their stuff together.
permission to destroy this tavern.
I think that's about what's about to happen. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So Rebecca, you're oh, sorry. First thing that happens is Scratch's shot. So Scratch, go ahead and roll your attack for me.
All right. +7. That's a 9. So that's a 16.
So you line up this shot and you shoot it, and it goes like dead center for his chest, but you hear as it ping, and it seems to ricochet, and you can see like his shirt is like tattered from the shot, and there seems to be armor underneath it.
Cast iron breastplate.
Rebecca, what do you
God.
do?
Rebecca will aim her gun at Scratch, but hold her action in case Colonel Andrews does anything, and then immediately just shoot him.
Okay, so kind of like pretend you're on his side, and then you're gonna turn around and shoot him.
Yes, and kind of back
okay.
away from the bar stool. Take, let's say, 5 feet.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Do I need to?
I would like
Do
you
I
to,
really need
yes.
to? Are you sure?
Yeah, because you're trying to be
Okay.
deceptive. Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
no, that's fair. Okay, an 11. Can I
Okay.
add? Wait. No.
You do an okay job of, you think, of just kind of like backing away. Like, you stand up, you point it at Scratch, and kind of like start like walking towards him a little bit, and you hold your action. Okay. So it is the posse's turn. Scratch, you watch as 5 dudes pop up, pull out their guns, and start firing at you. So this is gonna be 5 attacks coming at Scratch, because he's the one. Actually, you know what? I'll say the guys on Valron's side are shooting at Valron, and the guys on Scratch's side are shooting at Scratch. So 3 at Scratch, 2 at Valron.
How about shoot at me?
Yeah, that's fair. You were the one that shot. All right, 5 at you. Here we go. That's one's a natural 1. 1 is a...
The natural one's gonna miss.
Yeah, yep. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. Okay. This one's a not nat 20.
A dirty 20 would hit.
Okay.
I would like to use my port to change it to 13.
13. That's probably still gonna hit Amanda.
Well, he said 15 misses, so.
Well, but if you 13, they still get their
Oh,
plus because it just
okay.
changes
Well,
the
then-
roll.
The roll
Well,
turns to a 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to be 2 hits and 1 crit. So 3 hits total, and one of them's a crit.
Okay.
So here we
So
go.
did you see the message I just sent you?
I don't think you're immune to it, are you? I think you have resistance, right?
The werewolf stat said immune.
Does it?
That's why I was double checking.
Is that what it says on the player part of it?
Pretty sure. I'll
Because
go
it
look
says it
again.
gets your stuff, right? Here we go. Lycanthropes. You get... Oh, so I just need to check the stat block. Oh, you are immune to those. Well, that's cool. Hell yeah, man. Scratch is riddled with bullets.
What?
And he like jerks and like, you know, you can see it hits him and he's like knocked backwards. And it looks like it hurt a lot. Like he should potentially be dead about now. Like, go ahead and
You
roll.
see Fox's eyes just
Yeah,
go
I mean, like,
wide
I'll
in
roll
horror.
how much damage you would have taken. Cause,
Yeah, let's
like,
see how much
see,
damage.
So, let's see. So, this is the crit. So, the crit was 10, 15. So, it would have been 15 damage and then 14. And then 21. So, almost 40 damage.
Oh my god, guns are
Yeah,
dangerous.
I have 40 hit points.
Yeah. But you watch as you watch as Scratch is filled with bullets and seems to still be standing there, Valron, next to you, in an inhuman kind of way. Fox, you just watched all of this happen. It is your turn.
Okay, Fox is gonna turn around and she's gonna look to the psycho guy in the face and she's gonna say, "You cannot trust anyone in here." And she's gonna cast Bane on 4 of them, like the 4 closest ones to him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
All right. What's the save on Bane?
Charisma 14. They don't seem like very charismatic people, so I'm hoping this works out.
They do not. They are not. They got a 14 on the die. -2 is gonna be 12. So Bane on them.
So now they attack and saves, roll a d4 and subtract it from their roll. So anything they roll minus a d4 on attacks and saves.
All right, Rebecca. Has anything triggered your held action?
Yes. She is going to fire at the red shirt. Yeah, the red shirted guy.
Okay, one of the guys that shot at Scratch.
Yes.
Okay, fire away. Seventeen hits.
10.
Okay. You wing him in the arm as he looks over. He's like, "What the fuck?"
What did he do?
He said, "What the fuck?"
I don't know. I'm a really bad shot.
Scratch. It is your turn.
So, having just been shot as many times as he was, he like stumbles and he drops his gun almost like he's about to fall, and he pulls out a dagger and charges at the closest enemy, which I guess would be
which would be the guy that Rebecca just shot. Yes.
And as I'm running up, but before I actually get close to him, my armor, I use it to make a ranged lightning attack. So, how about a 24?
24 hits.
So that is 2d6 plus 4 damage.
Roll it.
So there's 2 and 3, so that's 5, 9 damage. Lightning damage as it arcs, right into him.
Ah! What? What was that?
And then I continue my charge and get right up in his face.
All right. Alice, it is your turn. You're about 30 feet away from the front door.
All right. She's gonna run right up to the front door. How far is the door from Colonel Andrews? Is that his name?
It's not far. It's like 15 feet.
Sweet. She's gonna cast heat metal on him.
Nice.
So with that, if he is holding his gun, he has to make a con save or drop it.
Okay, you're gonna cast on his gun. All right, perfect.
It's anything that he is in contact with. So his armor, his gun, anything metal.
Well, I think you have to choose the object to heat, right?
I think you
No,
pick
if
the
a creature
object.
is holding or wearing the okay.
Yeah, you have
Because
to
like
choose.
if
Yeah, I
it's
have to choose
armor,
an
it takes
object.
him longer to take it off. But if it's something like a gun, he can drop it to stop taking the damage.
Okay, yeah, I didn't read it all the way.
Yeah.
No, his armor then.
Okay. Brutal.
So he's gonna take 12
Little
fire damage.
Alice.
12 fire
His face will
damage.
be the least of his worries.
Yeah.
Okay. What does it look like as Alice bursts like enters the front, like right behind Valron and Scratch, and casts this spell? What does it look like?
I think it's gonna kind of look like her hand is gonna kind of glow red, and it almost looks like she blows into it and then throws it at him, and then you just see his the armor under his shirt just heat up like insanely red hot.
Yeah, and you can see that like the clothes that he is wearing like over this armor begin to like burn and shred away, and underneath you can see that this arm, like he's wearing like this like full plate suit of armor that seems to be like skin tight, and there are these like bones and skulls all over it, like kind of decorating it, and it is now glowing, beginning to glow this like bright glow from the heating of the metal. Alice, anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Okay, I don't believe Lucas is back. So, Roger is going to... Alice, you see Roger take off and chase after the scout. Valron.
All right. Would I be able to move up, since Scratch is effectively coming in and circling around to the left, entering into this room, circling around to the right, and with 30 feet of movement, getting a line of sight to line these guys up effectively behind the bar?
This guy is this guy in the blue, that's the scout. So I'm going to move him away. So sorry, because I
effectively 30 feet to try and line up as many of them as I can.
Yeah, I mean, this place is not a big bar, right? Like it's not a huge
And if
place.
they're all ducking behind the bar for cover, he's going to use that to his advantage as he sprints around the opposite side of the room and lines up a piercing shot. So it's going to up my misfire score as he whispers a word of curse into this first bullet, and it starts just searing up, supercharged and hot, and he's going to take a shot at the first guy.
All right, fire away.
Ooh, that is... Oh, I got to double check the wording because a 2 might be a misfire on that.
Because it ups your misfire chance?
Yes, the piercing shot ups it. So it's only a 1 would be a misfire. So
It's gonna miss, but everyone lined up behind him is going to be a shot at disadvantage for that same bullet.
All right, so fire the next one.
So that's a 10 on this next one.
Can I change it to 13? Will that help at all?
13 plus 6 would hit.
Yeah, we'll change that one to 13.
Okay, so you hit on the second guy.
So the second guy is going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
Got it. All right, roll for Colonel Andrews.
Colonel Andrews. It's going to be a 23.
Yes!
23 is going to hit him.
I wish it was in math. That'd be great.
Colonel's going to take 8 piercing.
Okay, and then for the last guy on the end.
Last guy in the end. A 19 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
5 piercing damage.
All right.
That's
Just
gonna
real
be my
quick before
round.
the Colonel takes his turn, as long as he's still wearing the armor, he has disadvantage on his attacks and saving throws.
Right. That I knew. Really quick though.
Sorry, ability checks, not saving throws.
Valron, as your bullet enters Colonel Andrews, you watch as he takes like the blood spatter. He like flicks his hand, and similar to something you're very familiar with, you see as hellish flames rush their way towards you.
Oh no!
And he's going to hellish rebuke you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh no, that's not gonna make it with a 9. Didn't see that one coming.
Okay, so it's gonna be 2d10. Ooh, Valron, you take 18 points of fire damage.
All right, that's gonna be halved to 9 points because I'm resistant to fire.
Yeah, well,
But I'll take it.
it's a devilly devil world out there. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is gonna be Valorant's round.
Lucas, I just passed you not too long ago. Do you want to get inside, or do you want to keep going for the scout?
Does the scout seem like he's going to be harrying Alice?
No, Alice ran to the front of this establishment and cast heat metal on the armor of Colonel Andrews. So she's in plain sight for everyone to see right now.
Roger took 5 shots. Okay, good.
Scratch took 5 shots.
Okay. I deflect missiles. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll stay close to Alice. I'll run inside.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna move you to behind Valron. There we go. It is your turn. Go ahead.
All right. So one dude is like, "Ow, my armor hurts," and there's some other dudes around.
So Colonel Andrews, his armor has been heated. This guy over here in the red, he got shot by Rebecca and zapped by lightning by Scratch. Everyone that is in this line from Valron took damage except for the guy in the front. And this guy right here is undamaged. So these two undamaged. Fox cast Bane on 4 of these guys. And I think that's everything. Help me out, guys.
I think so.
Yeah, sounds right.
Sounds good.
That's
Awesome.
That is the battle thus far.
All right. Is there anybody in a precarious like position that I might be able to push around,
Or
to help like get someone off of someone else on my team?
No, the fact that Scratch just took 5 shots from everyone and is not dead is definitely left everyone surprised.
We're all very
Which,
surprised
by
right
the
now.
way, would have been 50 damage.
Okay. Then I will get up and block Alice. So whoever has a direct line on Alice, I'll get up in their face and start punching them.
That would probably be this guy.
Into him and start wailing away on him.
All right. Go ahead and make some attack rolls.
That's a natural 2 for my first attack.
Very Roger.
Very Roger. Let's go for my 1 unarmed bonus strike. Out of the backs. And that's a 5, so a 10 is not going to hit.
That does not hit.
Roger's turn.
All right. It is Colonel Andrew's turn. So he sees 5 people and a child, burst into his bar, cast lightning, and start shooting people.
I technically haven't hurt anybody yet, so I shouldn't be a target.
Make a roll for him.
Very brave for you, Roger.
Yep. I told you I'm done with having Roger die, so I'm
All right.
You're just non-combative now?
Yep.
So you see as the colonel looks around and assesses his current situation, and you see as he drops his gun there on the counter, and he makes this motion with his arm, and he summons forth this great sword out of thin air into his outstretched hands. And he takes this great sword
is Jonah Hex.
in two hands, and he chops this like massive like kind of gashing hole in the back of the wall behind the bar behind him, and it breaks it open, and he can see to the outside. And you watch as this colonel in this glowing armor turn into this silvery mist as he begins to disappear from your sight.
What a pussy.
And he he's gonna hop on a horse
Oh no.
and begin riding. Rebecca.
Rebecca will follow him outside to the best of her ability and see where he's at.
So you can see as you run around outside. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay.
All right. So running around outside, you can see that you could see this like glowing metal of his armor on the back of a horse about 50 feet away, as he is like riding off out of town into the desert.
Okay, so he's 50 feet out. Okay, 2 arm, 80 to 24. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to graze the horse with a hunting rifle.
All right, you're gonna take aim at his horse. Go ahead and fire away.
Yes, but not. I'm only grazing it. I'm not going to kill it.
Trying to get
I'm
it to
going
like buck him off.
Yes, that is my intention.
Okay,
Break the horse's
I'm gonna
leg,
tell
you
you
have to
this.
shoot it anyway.
I'm gonna tell you this. If you exceed the horse's armor class by more than 5, you are not gonna be able to do that.
It'll be dead.
Well, it'll be an accident, you know. Just yeah.
All right, fire away.
Just something.
Didn't mean to kill it, guys.
Watch.
Something overcomes Rebecca. Something
I'm
just
gonna kill it
overcomes
outright.
Rebecca. I hope not.
Okay, so the horse, a riding horse, has an AC of 10
Oh my god!
and 13 hit points.
Oh my my
You
god!
shoot that thing right through the ass, and it goes all the way into his heart.
Just clipped
However,
it right in the brain.
I do need you to roll me. I'm gonna say 2d6 damage as this horse is shot and collapses to the ground, and the colonel is flung from the horse. Takes 9 damage as he impacts with the ground. Does he take the damage on his turn or your turn, Alice?
On my turn, I can use my bonus action to make him take the 2d8
Okay, perfect.
as long as I maintain concentration.
All right. So Rebecca, is there anything else you can do on your turn?
No, but just as like a little bit of flavor, Rebecca's getting into position. She's about to shoot at. Sorry, just a little thematic. Is about to shoot at Colonel Andrews, but then just an emotion overtakes her. She's like, no, aim for the goddamn horse. It'll make him suffer. She'll
My
fire.
God.
True
Alice
Rebecca.
will never turn into a horse.
Well, we did want to reinforce that Alice was traveling with a bunch of monsters, so.
I'm just a cuddly teddy bear.
She just turned that guy into a living oven. I don't think she cares.
And it was
Afterwards.
awesome. Welcome to battle, Alice Langley.
But afterwards, she's
Is
going
this
to kind of.
this is like the first gunfight that Alice has ever been a part of, right?
Yeah,
Well,
well, I
people
mean,
that killed the family had guns, right?
But
Yeah, she didn't fight
She
them.
wasn't
To
a
say
part of
that
that.
Alice was part of that is generous,
Well, I'm saying she's been around it.
I guess.
I guess.
Okay, so we have 5 guys that have been abandoned by their boss, who are now
4
going to...
who have a D4 subtraction.
Oh, but they're going to fight for their lives, because
I'm sure they
that
will.
is
It's not gonna
kind of what
well.
this feels like at this point. Scratch, the guy in front of you is going to panic and try to shoot you. I mean, it's disadvantage because of the melee. Minus the D4. That's going to miss. It's not going to matter. This guy here is going to try to grapple you, Fox, and use you as a hostage.
Oh, that's gonna end bad for me.
So I need you to roll me an
And bad
opposed
for him.
athletics check.
I'd like to use my luck to re-roll that.
Go ahead. Use your second point of luck for the day.
Yep. 14.
14. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh, cool. So it worked either way, but that's good.
So how do you, like, as he goes to, like, kind of try to grab you, what do you do?
She would like to, like, her eyes gonna glow for a second, and, like, I like to imagine, like, not that this is the thing, but, like, almost, like, mirror image, like, where he, like, thinks he grabs her, but then, like, she's standing next to him.
Yeah, like an illusion, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So that's going to be his action. This guy... Oh, so let's see. Rebecca left. So this guy is going to pull out his gun and shoot Valron, who shot him. Valron, does a 15 hit you?
Misses.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, is he at disadvantage because he's melee with Fox?
No. I don't think Fox is threatening anyone currently.
Oh, I don't know how this map actually works. So
I haven't
It is very
made any threatening motions
theater of the
towards him.
mind right now. That is how it works. So go with me on this journey, Lucas.
theater of the mind, I got it.
He misses. All right, then it's going to be this guy's turn. He's going to shoot at Valron, who shot at him. That's going to miss. This guy is going to take a shot at Roger at disadvantage. Disadvantage. Roger, does a 14 hit you? Sorry, wait, he's baned. Does a 12
14
hit you?
doesn't hit. No, I'm good.
That is all of them. Wow. Fox, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So looking through this crack that Colonel Andrews just went through, I can still see him, yes?
Make me a perception check.
Is it like a person-sized hole he cleaved into the back wall, or like just enough so he could get line of sight to outside?
Just enough so he could get line of sight to outside,
right.
so he could Misty Step. You got
21.
it. 21. You can see Colonel Andrews. You can see as Rebecca like shoots his horse and he goes flying, and then you can't see him anymore.
I would still like to target him if that's possible.
Well, you can't see him after he goes flying off the horse because there's just
You
dirt,
see the action.
There's dirt and dust and stuff, but you see as Rebecca shoots the horse and he goes flying.
Okay, so if it says each hits a creature of your choice, you can see. I definitely have to see him. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I'm just complaining. It's cool. It's fine. I'm happy he fell on his ass. So she's gonna target this guy who just tried to grapple her, I guess, and she's going to magic missile him.
All right. What do your magic missiles look like? Have we talked about this?
Yeah, I think I did it the last time. They just look like these little, like, almost like little fairy spectral golden orbs that just, like, you almost don't even see them. Like, they're a flash of light, and then when they hit you, they're like this little, like, light of, like, explosion almost. Like, you know, like this little, like, what is it? Like, you know how, like, you shoot something and then, like, there's this explosion, you don't even see where it came from? Like, one of those type things.
Okay. So
Shooting will-o-wisp at him.
I think you need to roll 2 more.
Yeah. Not very much, but I'll take it.
10 total.
That's
plenty.
pretty good for magic missile.
Yeah.
Take it.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, bonus action. She's going to look to Valron, and she's going to be like, it's in our cards. We've got this. And she's going to give him Bardic Inspiration.
All right. You are inspired, Ryan. As you cast this spell, Fox, you hear the guys, the men around you start yelling, "She's a witch!"
Is there?
Scratch, it is your turn.
Scratch is very, very angry and is going to stab this guy in front of him viciously with a dagger.
All right, stab away.
That's only a 13 to hit.
13 misses. He's barely able to get out of the way.
Well, that's just not very fulfilling, now is it?
Sorry. If it helps, you're not going to die.
He also is going to move to, like, sort of try to at least threaten the same people who can currently see Fox. So he's going to try to, like, sort of shift her out of the way.
Yeah, you have to, like, jump over the bar. Make me an athletics check to, like, kind of, like, just jump over that bar.
That's not going to be very good. That was only a 2.
Plus?
That's a 6 total.
Yeah, as you kind of go to, like, kind of, like, go up over the bar, your, like, foot, like, catches on the stool, and you end up rolling and falling, like, prone behind the bar. But you should have enough movement to get back up, I believe.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So it wasn't very graceful, but I'm there.
Exactly.
You slip on the broken glass, and you go ass over teeth.
Yeah.
Over the bar.
It's wet on the bar. Rachel's shot is still there, untouched. now on covering you in snake juice.
That's all I can do.
All right, Alice Langley.
All right, for her bonus action, she's gonna make Colonel Andrews take that 12 fire damage again.
Do you re-roll it?
Re-roll it every time.
Oh, I do re-roll it? Okay.
Yeah, 2d6 every round.
2d8.
Yeah, heat metal's gross.
13, even better.
Fuck.
And then for her action, she's going to cast Ice Knife at a 2nd level.
All right, targeting.
At this guy.
All right. Fire
so
away.
Let me go ahead and cast that. I'm guessing an 8 does not hit,
8 does not hit. Does it still explode?
but it shatters. So they
Right.
all need to
Yeah.
make all of these guys, this one and this one, and I'm pretty sure him still, they all need to make dex saves.
To make it, one fails. I'm gonna say
So,
this guy fails
one
and the other
takes-
2. Oh wait, they're baned. One sec. They're baned. That's -3. That means they fail. -2. That means they
Yeah.
fail.
So they all take 9 cold damage.
Ouch.
See,
What does this spell look like from Alice?
Pretty self-explanatory. There's a bolt of ice that shoots towards them.
So do
and
you
then
like
just shatters.
Does she like
like-
form in like a knife in like her hand and then throw it, or does it like
Yeah.
appear in midair and she like pushes it, or like what's it look like?
No, it's like a yeah, she literally forms an ice knife in her hand. She kind of flips it and then throws it at the dude.
Awesome. And
You
then it
use a hatchet
explodes.
normally, right?
Yeah, she uses a
It
she
should be
uses
an
a
ice hatchet.
Well, technically it's a hand axe, but same difference.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be very thematic. It's like you pull your hand back and this ice hatchet forms in your hand and you throw it. That'd be cool.
Totally up to you, Summer.
Yeah, man, make it a hatchet.
Sure. I'm fine with
Thematic.
ice hatchet.
You should rename your spell to ice hatchet.
It does more damage than a dagger anyways. Just saying. Anything else you'd like to do, Alice?
Nope. Let me check something real quick. No.
All right, Valron, it is your turn.
Valrin is going. He's got a hypothesis, and according to the scientific method, he would like to test out his hypothesis, and he's going for another piercing shot along that same line.
Go for it.
Oh,
Sorry, Scratch.
oh yeah, that's a grip
Oh
point
my
back.
God.
And
Alright.
a 20 on the first guy.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's 15 damage to the first guy.
Oh, right. He's looking
Grip
rough.
point back. And
All right, next guy.
the guy behind him,
Is this at disadvantage?
everyone after the first is at disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a natural 2.
So that's
For
going to
8 total.
miss. Scratch?
I'm not
Uh,
pop up. A
A 9
9
is
to hit
definitely gonna
Scratch
miss.
is going to miss.
you watch as that still blows through Scratch. And then the last guy.
15 to hit the last guy.
15 hits.
You look in horror as Fox just stares at you as you shot through Scratch.
10 more piercing damage.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's just going to pull out a dagger for his interact with an object action this round, just to have it at the ready, but that's going to end his turn.
All right, Roger.
All right, Roger's going to try to catch Fox's eye, and he'll say, because he's flustered with all the gunfire going on, he'll say, "Susan, watch over the child," and he'll take off and go run after the colonel.
All right. This guy's going to pull a knife and try to stab you.
He had his rifle out.
He missed anyways.
I know.
Got a 14.
Yeah. Nah. Bob and weave. I dip out and I use all my monk movement to go over to where Rebecca is pointing and the horse is dead.
How much
No,
total
no.
movement do you have?
40 base, and I can use a bonus action to double it.
So 40 step of the wind to dash.
Yep.
And then your action.
Well, if he's 50 feet away from wherever Rebecca was, I should be
But
able
you're
to
still
get
inside the
with an 80.
bar too. So you got
So 80 feet of movement?
outside, 30, 80 get you to the horse, and then 80 would get you to the horse with the bonus action step of the wind. He's about 10 feet past the horse at this point now, because he got flung from the horse.
All right. Then I will triple move, and I will move around to the far side of him, barring his escape.
All right.
And I'll stand right next to him.
I'm gonna move it kind of up here because I don't have a better place to do it.
Yeah, so I guess I would be on the other side of him, keeping his retreat.
Okay, gotcha. All right, this is the outside. This is what's happening outside. Okay, so anything you'd like to say or do?
Yeah, I'm gonna look down to Jonah Hex here and be like, "Look, you son of a bitch. We just came here to talk, and now you're causing a ruckus. Stay down there like a good boy."
Roger, you see as this guy begins to like maniacally laugh. And I need you. Hold on. Roger, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Awesome. Monks, not good at wisdom saves.
No, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
12.
That is
Probably a fail.
That is a fail. So Rebecca, you see as this guy on the ground begins like laughing uncontrollably as he looks up towards Roger. You can see as he like reaches out his hand and like throws like this handful of sand in Roger's face, and as Roger like kind of like is scraping away the sand, as he kind of comes, his hands come away, you can see that there's this twisted crown of jagged iron that seems to appear on Roger's head, and his eyes begin to glow. And then this guy's gonna get up and keep running.
Is that Crown of Madness?
Yes, it is Crown of Madness.
Sure sounds like it.
So he only is going to get like 15 feet further. And so he's basically just behind you. And Rebecca, it is your turn.
Okay, that is certainly concerning, but I mean, Roger hasn't made any aggressive moves towards Rebecca, so Rebecca will aim her hunting rifle at Colonel Andrews, and as well, if it hits
14 is gonna miss him as it
Can
like kind
I
of like
use that
pings off of his armor.
Can I use that 6 for the Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, you can, and that
I
will
also,
hit.
Can I also use
Holy
there's
shit.
this other thing that's in there? I can't remember what it's called. It's can I use an enfeeblement arrow?
So you have to
creature-
declare that before your shot.
Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You're still
Still.
new to it.
23 piercing damage is.
That's a fuck ton.
I went
That's
into
a DC 11 concentration, right?
Oh, thank you. Let me go ahead and roll that. He makes that.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
It's still a shit ton of damage. What's the range on Hellish Rebuke?
5 feet. It's melee.
Okay, you have to be close. Okay. Then that...
It's 60 feet for Hellish Rebuke.
Is it really? I thought it was
It
only
is.
like melee attacks.
Nah. Any creature within 60 feet, the damage you can get.
Yeah,
hit
60
back.
feet.
I think
Oh.
Rebecca is outside 60 feet, right?
I believe so, because she hit.
Yeah, she long ranged from the last one.
Yeah. Okay.
And as long as he isn't 80 feet away, she's still in the range.
No, so yeah, that's going to be outside of his range to Hellish Rebuke. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Rebecca?
Yeah, Rebecca's kind of going to drop her hunting rifle and kind of put one hand in front of Roger and go, Roger, are you okay? You don't look too good. Look, he's right behind you. If you just turn around, maybe he'll be able to, just punch him up a little bit. Robert.
Meanwhile, inside, there are some choices that need to be made by these.
If Roger lives, I know what my choice at level 8 is going to be.
This guy is running for the door, and incidentally, Alice. Scratch, what do you do?
Wait, that's also an opportunity attack by me.
Scratch and Fox, yes.
Well, I take my opportunity attack.
I'll swing away.
I'm gonna dagger him. 6.
Ooh,
I
let's
don't.
go.
6
I'm not
is
really
gonna
good with that.
miss.
How about a 20 plus?
20 plus hits.
Murder him, Scratch! He's after my daughter!
1d4 plus 4.
Oh, no.
5 points of damage.
All right, Alice. This guy that is bleeding from gunshot wounds and knife wounds comes running up to you and is going to attempt to grapple you. I need an opposed athletics check from you.
Oh, shit.
Or acrobatics. Sorry, it's athletics or acrobatics.
They're both the same for me.
Okay. So
Not
Alice
very good dex.
is probably not used to being attacked by adults. As this man runs and he grabs Alice around her chest, takes his gun, and sticks it to her head. And he says, "All right, everyone, chill out!" The rest of them are all going to take aim at you, but not pull their triggers. They're going to wait to see what happens. Fox, it is your turn.
Oh, Fox turns around and she looks at this guy and she says, wrong move. And she's going to unleash Magic Missile at 2nd level, and all 4 go into him.
All right, roll your damage.
Oh.
All right, let's see. That's 9, 10, 11,
14 total.
14. He is still up, and he's going to pull his trigger.
Wait. Oh, that was a held action. No.
I'm just glad I didn't kill one of Rachel's characters.
He got a total of 10.
That misses. Got
Hold
bastard.
on. Sorry. Plus the Bane. He got a total of 7. So Alice.
I have
still have
14 armor class.
Huh? What?
Me or Alice?
I'm just saying he got a total of 7 on his shot to hit Alice.
He better
Yeah,
fucking
that
miss.
misses.
Yeah.
That misses. That's half of her armor class.
That's what I thought. So like as he goes to shoot, he's being bombarded by these like magic missiles, and his shot just goes wild and doesn't get anywhere near Alice. Scratch.
Hey, one more.
Sorry, go ahead, Fox.
You're good. I have a bonus action. Fox is gonna look Alice in the eye. She's gonna be like, "You're gonna be just fine," and she's gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on her.
All right. All the other guys' held actions are gonna go off.
That's fair.
So this guy is going to shoot at Fox, who he tried to grapple before, at disadvantage because of the melee. What?
And at a -4 because of Bane.
Well,
A D4. -D4.
Here's the thing. I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Well, there's still a D4 you have to
Automatically hits.
So that's going to be a crit on Fox.
That's fine. She's
That's a
turned around,
bullet crit.
staring at Alice. That's completely fair.
So
Back of the head.
Coward shot. That's what that is.
Oh, 1000%.
See how Scratch handles that.
So that's 22 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
All right. And then this guy is going to pull a knife and try to stab Scratch. It hits. I'm going to roll a percentile to see if there's any silver on this weapon, Scratch. It's going to be low. I'm going to say it's like a 5% chance. I rolled 12, so there's no silver on it. So you do not take any damage. These two guys are both going to shoot at Valron, who has shot many people in this fight. That's going to be one hit, Valron, and one miss.
All right, that guy who hit, I need a dexterity saving throw, so I'm going to hellish rebuke his ass.
All right, you take 13 points of damage. He got a 19 plus the Bane. He got an 18 total.
Damn it. Well, he's going to... Oh, is that half or is that a nothing?
It's half on hellish
Okay,
rebuke,
so he's going to take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right, that is all of their held action. Scratch, it is your turn.
How injured does the guy who just went chasing after Alice look?
He's almost dead. He has 7 hit points left.
Then the lightning attack is going to go towards him. But first, Scratch is going to once again try to jump across the bar to get out from between everybody and get out of.
Yeah, make me an athletics check.
That's much better. That's a 15 plus.
That guy tries to take an attack of opportunity at you and misses. And that guy has a gun, so he's not going to shoot you. You're good to go.
Okay, so it's a 19 total on the athletics.
Yeah, you're able to. You got the hang of it this time.
Okay. So as he vaults the bar and starts, he shoots his lightning thing at Alice's, captor. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Yeah!
I think that minimum damage is going to do him in, right? Go ahead and roll
I would
it.
say so. It's 4d6 plus 10 now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Roll it. Let's see how much it is.
So I do double everything, right?
So you
Don't
Double
double
dice.
the modifier.
just double
don't
the
double the
dice. Yeah,
Okay. So my 2d6 becomes 4d6 plus 4.
perfect.
That's 9 automatic, so he's dead.
Two. There's 7. There's 10. Oh, and that's 16. 20 total points of damage.
All right. So he only had 7 hit points left. So
the lightning bolt shoots through his forehead and just comes out the back of his skull.
and his head just kind of explodes. And Alice, you're kind of covered in blood.
And you see Fox just smile as she's clutching her chest where she was just fucking massacred, but she's happy.
And with that action, I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm also going to continue moving back to where I dropped my gun. And my bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Fox.
Nice. All right.
What was the spell that you cast, Scratch?
It's not a spell. My armor has a lightning attack ability.
He's an artificer.
It's part of my artificer.
Oh, that's cool.
Alice.
Picture Iron Man with his
Or the arc reactor beam. Yeah, that's cool.
Exactly.
I like it.
Well, that was terrifying. Okay, Alice, bonus action. No, she did get hit. Another 2d8 to Mr. Andrews
Yeah.
for 14.
Oh my god.
Con save.
Oh, yes. I will roll that. He
Please, for the love of God.
continues to roll well as Nick rolls another natural 20.
Only
Oh my
against my
God.
characters.
No, I just got a nat 20 against me.
Well, it was really nice playing Rebecca.
Scratch was also
Oh, she'll be
treated
fine.
earlier.
You're far stronger than
I think
Roger could ever be.
I've rolled like 4 or 5 natural 20s tonight.
On light, I think all of us have had one.
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
I have not been keeping.
Yeah, I think Ryan rolled one.
I got one.
Oh, and Rebecca rolled one on her perception.
So 3?
7.
7?
Well, if you're counting mine.
All crits count.
All right, Alice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and what is she gonna do?
Yeah, you see Fox, 4 of these guys, and Valron are still like inside the bar. Scratch is right like next to you at the like kind of entrance to the bar, and Rebecca and Roger ran around the corner.
She is gonna go ahead and she's gonna use Ice Knife again at a but at a first level this time.
Okay.
Same people,
All
same
right.
folks right there.
Throwaway.
23.
23 hits. So he takes.
So they take total. He takes 8. These guys take 4.
They still have to make the save.
They make the
They
save.
saw.
They both make the save, so they both take 2.
Minus a D4 for Bane.
They still make it.
Let me check.
Nick's
I don't
rolling
know.
really good again.
Nick's rolling really good.
He's on a high. We have to take him down.
No, they don't. They don't take the cold damage then.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
Yeah,
No.
it's save or suck on that one.
Okay.
So did he make his save?
He did not. He took all 8.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
he's
he takes
looking
total
rough.
8.
You can see that
Good.
he's like, he would be bleeding if his like cuts and scrapes weren't covered with like this ice.
That's Alice.
All right. Are you going to stay in the doorway?
I mean, you're kind of a boss up in that building right now.
Yeah, she's gonna stay in the doorway because she's got Colonel Andrews taken care of as long as she maintains concentration.
All right. Valron.
All
Now,
right.
there isn't a distance on heat metal for maintaining concentration, right?
I don't think
I
so.
can't remember.
Nope.
Okay, it's not like
'Cause
Wishbowl
I
if they're
don't think
outside
Yeah,
of
no.
range.
Because I don't even think you have to have line of sight, right? I should be checking this.
Not to maintain it, I don't think.
Not to maintain it. Yeah. Yeah, as long as he keeps on wearing that armor until she breaks concentration or a minute is up, he's gonna keep taking damage.
Sweet.
So Valorant is going to second win to get himself back 7 hit points, and then again spending his last crit point to try and let loose another piercing shot on these 3 guys.
Come on,
Starting with the
crit.
first.
Come on, Valron.
22 to hit.
Yeah, on the first
11
guy.
piercing on the first.
All right. He is almost dead.
It's going to be a 9 to hit on the second guy.
And that misses.
And a 16 to hit on the third
That hits.
for 14 piercing.
He is almost dead.
And I'm going to action surge to take another shot
God.
at the guy in the brown coat.
All right. If you hit, he will die.
Here we go. 21.
You. How do you picture yourself killing this man?
Looking over and seeing the guy who just held his pistol to Alice's head get taken out, he's going to just coldly look up into this guy, not seeing him for the human he is, and just pulling the trigger again and again down this line of guys behind the bar. Saying, you made some poor choices with your life, but unfortunately, those are going to be fixed right up right now. And that's going to be my turn.
Wow. All right. Roger.
What does my master command?
Your master commands you to attack the one shooting him. So you must use your action. You can't use it to attack him, and you need to use it to attack Rebecca.
I move and attack
Yeah.
Rebecca.
Yeah, but I would like to say something.
Oh wait,
Alice
that's not
has
how this
been
spell
hitting
works.
him.
Hold on.
I can't. Oh wait. I can't do movement first. I have to attack the closest target, right?
Target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than its own that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if there are none within its reach.
There's nothing alive.
So, like, you have to wait for Rebecca to get near you?
Well, I mean, it's
I'm pretty
madness, so you're
sure.
striking out at anybody that's near you. Otherwise, you act normally, right?
Yeah, it's not like dominate where you can force someone to do something. It's more like you can sort of trick them into attacking an ally, but they've already got to be there.
That's weird.
Does that mean I can go punch him?
Aren't you still charmed by him though?
You're still charmed by him, though, so you still.
I thought
Yeah.
he had to move if by acting normally. Then, if it was acting normally, he'd have to move towards the target he wants to hit, right?
Thank you. Makes a lot of sense, Summer.
That's
It
what I. That's
does,
how I
but it
remember
says that you have to
Ryan
use your
using
action
it.
first,
Jason.
right? You have to use your action first and then movement.
Yeah, you could use your action to dash.
I mean, you're the DM.
Yeah, I think it would be like you act normally in regards to attacking your target, and your target is Rebecca. I think that makes a lot of sense when you're charmed.
Perfect.
Otherwise, this second level spell makes no sense to me.
Okay, so
It works well if I was inside the building, because then I'd be flailing at anybody around me.
Yeah, I think act normally means in regards to attacking your target, and your target is Rebecca.
All right, so Rebecca, you see this 6 foot tall elderly gentleman sprint towards you and try to punch you right in the face for a bonus action attack.
Oh.
You can only use your bonus action attack if you used your attack action with your main hand, right?
Is that how monks work? I don't know.
Pretty sure that's how every offhand attack works. Right?
Light weapon attack, I think so, yeah. You only get the pop if you have the pop.
That's right. Is there anything else you can do with your bonus action?
I can run. I can run a lot.
Well, distance in this game is a bitch on me. Well, you're at least away from him. All right. It is his turn. He is.
I mean, it's your ruling to make. You're the DM, but I think for Crown of Madness, which that's the spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, remember, charm is like a social effect. He would consider the person who's charmed him friendly.
According to the charmed condition, a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer...
Right, so he can't attack him. It's basically like a protection for the caster, but it doesn't give him full control over. It's not like a dominate spell, so he can't force him to go attack someone else. But Crown of Madness, if there's someone right there next to him, like just the insanity of it all can make him attack.
No, it says you get to choose. It says that the charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Right.
So he gets to choose the target that Roger attacks.
Can't make a melee attack, so we go to the next sentence.
Which is the target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if there are none within its reach.
Right,
so I can move.
And he also can't attack the Colonel.
No, but I can
basically
run
it forces
after the Colonel.
It forces him to like waste his turn, but it doesn't like make him move closer to Rebecca to attack her.
it's the act normally part that really throws everything into whack.
Usually, act normally means that the creature basically gets to act as it would otherwise, not act normally in the course of executing some action you gave it. Like I said, it's not a dominate spell.
So he'll just stand there until Rebecca gets closer, and then he'll will it on her.
Basically, yeah.
No, it's like a flash of madness. He's like, "Oh, that person's your enemy," and then you attack that person, and then you snap out of it, and it's like you have your movement.
Yeah, that's a weird spell.
It
Yeah,
is.
I will say you have to move if you don't want to. It's totally
It
up
works
to
a lot
you.
better for player characters against,
NPCs
NPCs
When
because
the party's all grouped up together, it's
Yeah.
super effective.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, okay, so would you rule that Roger
it's still a
being
great way to save
charmed
yourself.
would try to protect the Colonel by getting closer and taking a shot from Rebecca?
I mean, it's totally up to you how you view this guy. I think because like he gets like so like here's what we'll do. Make me a insight check, and he's going to try to persuade you to go attack Rebecca and protect him from the person.
Okay, natural one.
attacking him.
They go and attack Rebecca.
Oh, okay.
No!
There you go, Roger.
Put that on the list. All right. Yeah, I go over there. And since I can't use the attack action on this turn, no, I cannot use the bonus action attack.
All right. The Colonel.
Oh, I do get a wisdom saving throw, though.
You do at the end of your turn.
You got this. Roll high, roll high. You can do it.
21.
That breaks you free. As you're running forward to punch Rebecca, you kind of just stop dead in your tracks, like right there in front of her with your like fist up.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, dear
You could
God.
still hit her if she calls you the
Robert?
wrong name.
How are you doing?
I feel
I'll
like it'll be,
interact with you on your next turn.
I feel like it's gonna be super monumental when Rebecca consistently calls him Roger. Like she actually remembers his name then. She knows Fox.
I was going to say something cool if I was still dominated and I get to punch her, but I can't do it now.
Oh, what are you upset? I want to know.
I've been like, my name is Roger. Bam.
So Roger and Rebecca, you see Colonel Andrews, who's on the ground currently, and he's on his knees, and you can see that he has pulled out from his armor this like vial, this like black ichorish like potion looking thing, and he pops the cork and he drinks it down. And you can see there's this like black, like necrotic energy that goes throughout his body, and then he just falls forward, unmoving.
Did you just take a cyanide potion?
It's his medication.
Is he dead?
It makes him sleepy.
No.
I mean,
Did
you're
he
up,
kill
Rebecca.
No?
It's your turn, Rebecca.
I don't want to go near him. But I have to. Rebecca will get. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this.
Well, can Rebecca even get within range of him with
Uh,
her movement?
If she dashes.
How? Okay, I moved 20 feet. So how far away is
He's
he?
at least 60 feet away from you.
Yeah, because
okay.
I had to dash to get back to you. So
Yeah,
that's more than
I'll be
40 feet.
generous and say, yeah, you could get up to him if you dash.
But that's my action.
Correct.
Rebecca will move.
You,
Her
you
full.
can do a
I'll say
medicine
you
check
can
or something.
still get up to him and like make a check of some kind.
Okay, what about her full movement 30 feet? Can she still make a medicine check from there?
No.
Or...
No, you need
Oh,
to
I
get
don't
closer
want
to
to get.
him.
I don't
Wait,
want to
what?
get too close to him. No, fuck it. I guess Rebecca's going to get close to him and do a medicine check on this fella.
All right, roll me a medicine check.
I don't like this. I really don't like this. I don't like it. I really don't like this. Oh, fuck. That's
So,
funny.
a couple of things are happening right now. This man is being cooked alive inside of this armor, or he was being cooked alive, inside of this like glowing, burning armor. His flesh has been seared and burned and like infused into this armor, and it smells of human flesh burning. As the armor is still heated and burning. As far as whatever he drank, seems to there's this like black like necrotic something that seems to be making its way like through his veins, and as it like makes its way through his veins, you can see that behind they are still black. He is dead.
Like, is he dead? Like, he's not coming. He's dead.
There's like, short of what you just witnessed with Scratch, you've never seen somebody live through what's going on to this man right now, because he is like, it's like he's being cooked in a furnace.
But he's dead.
He's dead.
Not bleeding out.
No.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Okay. He's dead. Right?
Yeah.
He's not coming back.
He's dead.
Okay.
Is he
Give him
Veronder dead?
CPR.
He's at least not naturally coming
Poke him
back.
with one of those sticks you gathered.
Like, yeah, he's dead, right?
He's dead. Yes.
I don't believe you. Why is he dead?
Yeah, is he Veronder dead, or is he like Lich dead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess if he was a Lich,
I mean,
he
with
wouldn't
your
have
natural
came
20,
back.
you know that this mortal has ceased to live.
Is his soul okay? I'll believe you. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Can I insight check you though?
No. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Do I still have an action, or is that my medicine? The medicine check was an action.
Your action was to dash.
Oh, right. Fuck. I mean, I'd love to shoot this man in the, head to make sure that he's really dead, because I don't trust that. He has to come back. Like, but if I can't...
It's okay. Alice doesn't know he's dead yet.
All right. Speaking of which, inside we have a few dead...
He's coming back. He can't be
compadres. Okay. I'm gonna see if these guys just straight up try to surrender. Yes, they do. These guys all drop their weapons and start begging for their lives. And we are out of combat unless you all would like to do anything else.
Well, I'm definitely
Scratch is not out
stepping
of
back
combat.
to here and blocking Alice from everyone, but she is going to stand in the doorway. I don't have anything super hostile to do other than vicious mockery. But yeah, I mean, I don't fucking trust these guys, but they can talk still, so.
All right, who are you going to viciously mock?
We'll do this one right here. Or no, this one who kept fucking stabbing her and shit.
Yeah, he's like 6 HP. You could probably kill him with a vicious mockery.
And yeah, she's gonna step back to here.
Never mind. He got a 19 on his save.
It's fine.
He'll still take half, right?
No, it's nothing.
No, it's a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
So,
I actually meant to do freaking mage armor on this round.
his self-esteem. He has a hard time hearing you over the pleads of, please don't fucking kill me.
She still wants to talk shit to him.
God. Holy shit! Who are you people? Scratch. Your turn.
That's a 14 to hit.
Who are you shooting?
The one in the upper right corner.
This guy?
Yeah.
14 is a miss.
Damn it. Maybe if there were some portent, I could have told
I already used those.
Should have been a cleric scratch.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
you're.
think you
I don't
used
believe you're
13.
inspired. Nope.
I didn't get it. I was definitely
Nope.
getting inspired.
All right. So that
Sorry,
is.
sorry. I just got thrown off by saying we're out of combat.
You
That's my
do know the
bad.
sanctuary is gone because Fox attacked somebody.
Because I tried to vicious mock someone. Because I was gonna do magic or
Anything else you'd like to do?
mage
Scratch?
armor, and then I was gonna bardic inspire scratch, but I just threw that out the window because I got distracted. So
I want to kill them, but apparently I can't do that. So,
Are you gonna stay where you are? Are you gonna move?
oh well. I guess that's his turn.
Okay. All right, Alice.
All right. She's not gonna attack these guys anymore. But for good measure, she's gonna do another 2d8. You know, because she doesn't know that.
Go ahead and roll
Dude's
the
dead.
damage. Rebecca,
Oh my God, Max.
Rebecca, you watch as like the skin of this,
It's
This
funny because I kind of think of
guy-
it like just kind of
today.
absent-mindedly
like his skin begins to just like slough off.
when she light up momentarily.
Oh shit! Am I lagging? Can
He's
you guys
not
hear
dead,
me?
is he? I knew it. Yeah.
Can hear you.
You're lagging a little
top
bit.
thing up.
Hold on a second.
Not fucking dead. I knew it.
I knew it. It's a chest burster thing, isn't it? This is
as
not-
Rebecca sitting there
Roger's
poking
got
him with a
something in
stick.
store for this guy.
Just gonna
Seems that the
refresh my stuff here. Okay.
Dang, is
the
this a
DM left roll
Cerebos?
20.
Oh my
Why
god.
did that guy
it's
just turn
Cerebos.
into a demon centaur?
I knew it.
You never checked the body.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when we got to the body, it was black ooze.
Mm.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Am I coming through loud and clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Roger.
I hate
Is the
you.
man dead?
And
I thought his name was Roger Smith.
I thought his name was Robert.
Roger.
Okay. So, what I was trying to say is, so Rebecca, what you see is that this guy's skin just begins to like slough off and just like he's literally melting.
No.
It's disgusting.
This man is not.
Valron, it is your turn.
Oh, I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Summer. I apologize.
Just a bonus action.
Yeah, that's just my bonus action. My action, though, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Fox.
Aw, Alice.
What does
Child.
So,
what does it look like as you cure Fox's wounds?
she's gonna place her hand on her back, and it's just kind of like a green light just kind of radiates through her, and that's gonna be 9 health back.
You know, he's still on the counter. He cannot.
Fox will look back to Alice as she puts there's like adrenaline pulsing through her, so she doesn't like really register what's happening. She's like, "It's fine, Alice. We'll get you out of here. We'll be okay."
Valron, it is your turn.
Valrin is going to produce the only set of manacles he's got from his pack, toss them up onto the bar, and looking at these three who just threw down their weapons saying, "Well, it looks like a stroke of luck has turned in your favor. First of you to throw on them manacles is walking out of here."
I just imagine the Joker in the Dark Knight with the pull cue with 3 people. It's like,
Exactly.
I have limited number of spots.
Wow, Ryan.
I mean,
That
as a player, I didn't say the other two are gonna die. I just said whoever puts on the manacles is gonna live.
I'm gonna make some insight checks here.
They turn and start shooting at each other.
If it helps at all, Scratch fully intends to kill anybody that isn't forcefully restrained from not killing.
We don't know that yet.
You watch this guy reach down, pick up his gun, and shoot his friend. I'm gonna roll for that.
Yes.
That
Love
man's
that.
a survivor.
That hits, and he's gonna finish that guy off. Because that guy only had 6 HP left, so he is... Yeah, he's donezo.
Okay, then there's 2 left.
If they're
These people
smart,
were
they'll
not
work
a
together,
tiny
and
crew.
each one puts a manacle on.
It's a saw game. You want to
Oh
play
yeah, I
a
was
game?
about to say.
Put it on your ankles so you can't run.
Roger, outside, it is... What would you like to do?
I see Rebecca looking at this guy, and I'm not very happy what he tried to do to my friends, so I'm gonna go over there and take out a giant combat knife, a giant Bowie knife out of my shoe, and I'm gonna put it up against his neck, and I'm gonna try to cut his head off.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit.
He should have been back on the mean streets of Port Pearl.
I mean, like, as you walk up, like, there's, like, you're a little horrified of what the scene you come upon. It's not that hard to cut his head off because there's not much to cut through.
Just got to get through the spine.
Kinda.
I rolled a natural 20.
And it's quite easy to get through that spine with that knife. It was not as satisfying because there is not a lot
All the muscle deteriorated.
left of this man.
All right, so
Is he gonna
I
be
kick the
stuck?
head away and hope that the necrotic energies don't like completely take him. I've heard that some shamans and soothsayers are able to talk to dead people, so we might want to keep that head around for future uses. And then he'll call out, Alice, this man is dead. You can let go of your conjurations.
No. No.
Well, the
Fox,
question is,
you
I was
put
even
a
hearing
hand
that.
and Stop Alice. Like, no. She's
Yeah.
seen enough death for one day. Step back. No.
I was calling out loudly enough that she could drop the heat metal spell so I can take this guy's armor off.
Okay, I thought you were just trying to get her to go there and talk to the dead guy. Like,
No. She could drop the heat metal spell because I want to loot this guy.
Rebecca, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, I would like to check the body again. No.
Are you horrified that I just chopped some dude's head off?
Yes,
I
I'm
am.
horrified.
What the hell?
You're a boxer.
Between what you just did and what Valron just did, like, I'm just like, are y'all evil?
I'm a
Nara
rage
just shot through a scratch. Roger just chopped some dead guy's head off.
Alice is currently melting said dead guy.
I mean,
I
he tried to like hurt the child. I don't take kindly to that.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
I just checked. I'm lawful neutral.
So
Alice
am
is
I.
chaotically aligned.
so
but I'm not
Rachel-
sure
I'm
on
acting
both
on
ends.
Good.
purview of
So
the deputy.
Rachel, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah. First of all, what the heck? Did you really have to do that? That seems like desecrating the body. And she's going to check up on that potion that he drank and maybe look at it and see what it is and
Yeah.
if this man is truly dead, because I don't believe that he's truly dead.
That's why I cut off
what
the head.
kind of a check would you like to make on the potion?
Like, what is it? Is it poison? Like, what does it do? Is this man going to come back to life?
Okay.
Was
Make
his
me like
soul-
Do you
make
have
me
alchemy?
an investigation check.
Okay. Hey. Oh, wait. No, that's fine.
You're a bartender. You know how to mix drinks, right?
If I do a flip instead, can I do a flip instead? And maybe that'll get my brain juices rolling.
No, but you're not quite sure what this is because, like, he drank all of it. Like, there's not really anything left to kind of give you an indication of what was in this flask.
Out of character, who is like our poison / magic investigative person?
Probably me.
Okay.
Maybe
Good I kept ahead then.
Alice as well. She has an herbalism kit. I don't know if that would actually
You
help
might
at
be able
all.
to tell if it's natural poison with an herbalism.
I don't know
kit.
if you guys know this, but my character's naturally great at Arcana, so.
And Arcana as well, yeah.
I figured over the last 3 days we might have talked about our strengths and weaknesses, at least a little bit,
Fox would
like
have
what we're
stayed
good at.
mysterious, for sure. She wouldn't have said anything.
Mine is conversation. Is the air around us, like, is it getting cold? Is it getting hot? Like, is there something weird going around with this body?
Nope.
Because I know you say he's dead, but I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I can't.
But inside, this guy tries to run the fuck away. So, Fox.
Wasn't Alice in the doorway?
Yeah, he's pushing past you guys. There's room for 2 people in the doorway, so he pushes past you guys. You both get attacks of opportunity against him as he tries to run away, and get himself out of this situation.
I'm not super good at fighting people, so she's gonna let him pass, but she's definitely like, you know, like the mom hand where you like block your child and like the child stays behind you the whole
The
time.
mom arm.
Yeah,
The
the
mom
mom
arm.
arm with Alice the whole time, and she's just glaring at this guy like, fucking try something.
While Alice is trying to take out this guy's Achilles tendon with a hatchet.
Yeah.
No,
Alice.
she's not gonna attack him while he's fleeing.
All right, so that guy gets about 60 feet away. Fox.
Scratch will take him out then.
The other guy inside begins
Has the
putting these
manacles.
fucking manacles on his wrists, because he has watched Scratch get shot no less than 8 times, and is still standing. So,
Unharmed.
Fox, it is your turn.
She's just gonna take this opportunity to kind of squat down and like check Alice and make sure, you know, Alice is okay. Like,
She's
you
fine.
know, like the
Untouched.
whole. Yeah, she's untouched. She's just making sure because like Roger's like, oh hey, watch the kid, he ran off, and she's in the middle, like literally surrounded by bad guys. Like, so she's like taking this round to like, are you okay? You're good. You're okay.
I mean, mentally she's not okay. Physically she's fine.
And she's just gonna take Alice's hand and walk her away from the situation because she shouldn't have been this close to everything to begin with.
For Old West standards, I mean, that's pretty good.
Scratch.
And Fox doesn't know Alice has been melting this man this entire time.
Technically,
so she's
Alice
still this
doesn't-
innocent white rabbit to her.
Alice doesn't know either.
Yeah.
Scratch, what would you like to do?
So, Scratch is going to calmly and slowly walk to the door of the like tavern thing that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to quietly and carefully pull out his, or aim down his hunting rifle. And as this guy's running away, he's going to line up a nice, easy shot and take that shot.
Against the guy that's putting on the manacles?
No, the one that's running out the door.
The running that's running away. Okay, fire away.
He's in your first range increment. Take him down.
That's a hit.
Okay, and that's 2d10 plus 5. Oh, how
That's
about
a 7, right?
That's a 7 and a 9. How about 16 plus 5, so 21 points of damage.
Okay. As you shoot him through the back, you see as he falls forward, you can see that he's still kind of moving, but he is prone on the ground. He has 4 hit points left.
And I just keep walking calmly and slowly towards him.
All right. Alice, you have any more offensive actions? Would you like to continue holding on to your spell?
The real question is, did she actually hear Roger?
Make me a perception check.
Because that'll determine if she drops it.
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna drop her concentration on heat metal.
All right. And then you're just gonna be comforted by Fox.
Yeah. Let me see something.
Fox will take out, like a handkerchief and wipe the blood away that splattered on her from Scratch murdering someone right in front of her.
Before Fox takes her like outside, she's gonna use two. Hold on. Okay, so she is. So I have Bomb of the Summer Court. Can I only use one use per bonus action?
I don't know.
That's how it is. I think it's normally one use per item per action.
Sure. One.
Okay. So she's gonna use one of her uses for Valron. So he gets 1d6 plus 1. Plus 1 temporary hit point. So 4 HP back and then 1 temporary.
5 hit. Oh, 1 temporary. Oh, nice.
So 5 regular hit points back and 1 temporary hit point?
No, 4 regular, 1 temp.
Gotcha. Like
5 effective health.
Until the next short rest.
Valron.
She has 4 uses of it.
You're going. Okay, so Scratch, you're essentially going to finish this guy off.
Yeah, but as he gets up there to him, Scratch stands over him with his rifle like pointed right at his chest. Assuming he's still like kind of crawling along the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just crawling
got a
around.
message for you.
What?
I don't know that you'll be able to deliver it for me. But if you see Sharon Denath in hell, tell him I'm looking for him.
And he shoots him in the chest.
What the fuck?
And with that, we're out of combat.
Oh, the scout got away, didn't he?
He did. But you killed everyone else. And they're and have
We murdered all the people, and we have a prisoner. I think we did well, guys. We did.
So, since Rebecca seems to be reticent about the activities, Roger is going to pick up the head of the colonel by the hair and grab a pant leg and start dragging him back towards the bar.
So there is no pants left anymore. It's just his.
Oh, it affected his clothes too.
Well, it melted his armor. So his armor is like all fused together, like into like it's like kind of like rigid now as it cools. So you're essentially just dragging this hunk of metal along behind you.
Anything that seems to not be affected by this black ichor.
What do you mean?
Something, I don't know, magical about his person that is not melting.
There's like a husk. No, there's just like this husk of a body inside this armor.
Some gross flesh goo.
It's nasty.
As Fox sees you dragging that over here, she's gonna just point to you and shake her finger like, you leave that shit over there. No. No.
Is his head still intact?
No, you kicked it away.
No. I mean, did it continue to degrade?
What do you mean?
there's still a head
So
to pick
everything
out.
else melted. Is his head still intact, or did it
I mean,
melt
kind
away as
of. It's
well?
like
His head didn't have metal armor on it, but he was still like as a person.
Yeah,
I wasn't
like-
sure what
metal.
the thing he drank, if it affected his head already. I was trying to save the head so we could talk to it later.
Who has a spell to talk to the dead guy? We have a prisoner.
The druids do.
We're not gonna make Alice talk to a dead guy.
So
Speak of Dead is a
Roger
4th level spell.
decapitated this colonel to bring it in front of a 10-year-old child to speak with?
He's not very good with people.
No,
He's not very good
Fox
with
is
kids
gonna
either.
stop you. No, no, no.
While everyone
No.
else is worried about the
Um,
kid, Scratch is going to walk up to the one who's cuffed himself. Tell me what the hell you're doing here.
You see this guy pees himself, like just straight up, and he's like, the colonel said that we were sent to get the robot. They want to use the robot for something.
Who sent you?
Let me see if he remembers the name. He does not. That's a natural one. Hey, I don't know. The colonel's boss. Some guy. Poor Pearl. Fuck. What's his name? Started with an S. Fuck. I don't remember. Please don't kill me.
Oh, needn't worry. I'm sure your friends outside are a bit more chatty than you.
I suggest you make yourself useful to us.
Like I
There's
said.
plenty of trees and plenty of rope around here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Look, we came here from Fort Pearl. We were supposed to get something from this Colossus because it was old from the war, and we were gonna use it for something. I don't know. I was just coming to get paid.
What about the water?
You know anything about those water wells drying up near town?
No, the oasis was dry. It's been drying up over the last few weeks, and it's almost gone. There's just like mud now, and so thirsty. There's just a snake juice to drink, and please don't kill me.
The water tax.
Yeah, it was our idea to get some fucking water. Cause the people kept getting it from somewhere.
Well, I recommend that you keep thinking about the names and the people who sent you here.
It's some guy from one of the Dragon Mark houses. I don't remember his name.
Maybe you ought to sit over in the corner and give that some thought. See if you can't come up with it.
You like put him in the corner, and he's just kind of like whimpering, like in the fetal position.
He a friend of yours, Scratch?
No, he ain't no friend of mine.
You recognize any of these boys?
Good question. Do I recognize any of them?
Oh, roll me a percentile, and we'll say like a 10% chance that there might be one of your old squad mates.
That's a 15.
Good. I'll say if it was a 15% chance, that's pretty good. I'll say like one of these guys you might recognize. Like you're like not 100% sure, but you think it might be this one person that you knew.
I think this one over there. One that shot Fox. I think I may have served with him. And with that, Scratch just turns around and walks over to Fox and pulls out one of those syringes of his. And he says, Fox, just hold still now.
What do you mean? She's like busy wiping Alice's blood off of her face, like that random guy's blood off of Alice's face.
Oh yeah, she's covered like a child in a horror movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
God,
dude's
this is so
head
good.
fucking exploded.
Yeah, it did.
And
You're
he
not
stick-
traumatized. You'll be fine.
And he sticks the
Wait.
needle in her arm,
is that?
and she feels better to the tune of 8 hit points.
Oh, thanks. Yes. You know, and she's gonna like look to Alice and then look to Scratch and then look to Alice and like look to Scratch one more time. We're gonna have a talk later. And she's gonna get back to like getting the blood off of Alice. Like, do you have any more water on you? I dumped mine out to show the guy we didn't have water.
I think I've got a little bit left.
Do you mind? And she'll take Scratch's water and like dampen the handkerchief and like kind of get some in her hair and get the blood out of her hair. You know, sponge bath. This poor child has brains in her hair.
And Scratch will actually take the bandana he wears across his face almost all the time and pass it to Fox to use.
Does that mean we see what his face looks like?
Dun, dun, dun.
You do.
The Fox will take it
if you're
and
paying attention.
Valorant is absolutely focused on this guy who just took 8 shots without showing any sign of taking damage.
You see that the guy in the corner, his eyes go wide as he sees Scratch.
what does he look like, Ben?
I'm getting ready to put a picture up.
He looks like a kernel with half of his face melted.
I'm so excited.
Well, we're waiting.
Take me one if you're ahead to post it into Discord.
Oh. Oh, we all have fucked up faces. Yay.
I'm back.
Check Discord for a picture of Scratch without his mask, Roger.
Did Scratch
Cool.
see or notice the reaction from the guy in the corner?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So he turns around. I guess and you recognize me.
You're Ezekiel Jones.
Well, friend, I'm really sorry that you recognize me.
Don't.
There's some things you should keep to yourself.
But there's also things maybe you should be sharing with your traveling compatriots. Ezekiel.
Well, Zeke here just takes some time to warm up to people, that's all.
Just saying if there's anything special about that armor that can withstand the hits of several bullet impacts, I wouldn't mind sharing that around with the rest of the troop.
Unfortunately, Ben's going to have to BRB.
I'm so glad,
Right
I'm
now?
so glad Roger is outside digging a hole.
Yeah, Roger, if you want to bury the bodies, yeah, you'd be digging 5 holes for the 5 dead bodies.
I think with all of Roger's, his emotional and spiritual being would think that everybody deserves a grave. Not only that, but the plague spreads really bad if you leave bodies out. and we have to save this town. So he's going to go bury the bodies.
Can
take a
Rebecca
minute.
help?
Absolutely. So Rebecca and Roger are digging holes, and Scratch is inside with Valron intimidating somebody. Fox and Alice, what are you gonna do while this is all going on? As Fox, you kind of finish getting Alice cleaned up.
So maybe, this isn't quite a typical day for you. And, I apologize you had to see all that. I didn't realize you'd be right in the center of it all. If you have any questions about anything, I'll explain it to the best of my ability.
I mean, I've seen people use guns before. It's nothing new.
Yeah, guns. Yep, that's the thing.
And
Okay.
I've seen people die from guns before.
She's gonna kind of look at Alice and just like, what life did you live, child? You've seen people die before from guns?
Yeah, she's gonna start to tear up a little bit. Bless you.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. It's okay.
Mm.
Did you see that big robot over there? That's something, huh?
Kind of creepy.
It's kind of creepy. You know that there's people inside of it? Yeah, Rebecca told me. Apparently there's people barricaded. People of the town. These people were trying to make these people suffer, so they barricaded themselves inside a robot. It's pretty weird, right?
Well, shouldn't we let them out?
Yeah, maybe we should go let them know that it's safe now, right?
Yeah. She's gonna pull the hat that Maverick gave her off of her head. Kind of look to see how much blood got on it.
Fox did her best, but it's more of a shade of pink than white now.
The hat is surprisingly clean.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a +1 cowboy hat.
Fox did her best, okay?
After inspecting it, she'll put it back on. So pleased that nothing got on it.
Yeah, it was mostly on your face. So Fox and Alice begin making their way over towards the robot. The two of you make me perception checks, please. Is Ben back?
20.
12. Everyone else has better perception than me.
Alice, as you're kind of looking up at this robot as you're walking, you can see that there are people moving around in the eye slots of the robot.
Does it look like there's something covering the eyes?
No,
like glass or something?
No, it looks like they got opened their windows, kind of.
Okay, she's gonna notice movement. She's gonna shout up at them. We killed the bad guys. You guys can come out.
So Fox, Roger, Rebecca, everyone outside, you guys hear Alice shouting up at the robot.
And Fox is gonna put a hand on Alice's shoulder, a little bit of protection type nervousness. There's been a lot of shit. What else are we, Pandora's box right now, We don't know who these town people are.
I think it's actually good that Roger is occupying Rebecca at this current moment with burying bodies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Good with people.
Rebecca is also very strong, and I need her to drag bodies into the holes.
Sure, just
So Alice and Fox, as you're getting close, you see that there's some commotion and there's some movement at down near that hip where that barricade was. As you can see that there are there are boards and furniture and everything that is being like moved away as this is being like deconstructed from the inside. And after a few minutes, you can see that townsfolk and other like people just start kind of pouring out of this
Story colossal giant.
out of this robot. And yeah, and so essentially you guys are greeted by a number of families that retreated into the robot. And I'm going to kind of just reveal this whole map to you guys now, because it is quite big, but it's awesome. And you can now enter this Colossus.
Oh, that's sick.
There are a few people besides just like the townsfolk that are in this robot. I'm gonna introduce a few of them to you.
Ooh.
Desert Punk, BB.
So many people.
So as you guys, as like the townsfolk finish kind of filing out of the robot, you can see that there are 6 people that are standing kind of by the entrance, looking as you are approaching, and on the shoulders of
Hey.
one of them, you see
Uncle Fritz
William Emmanuel Blunderdash, the man that you have been looking for. And you can hear his voice as it rings out to answer you, Alice. And he says, hold on.
Well done, youngins. You seem to have been the saviors of the day.
Man, it's very condescending. Kill him.
And
Scratch, do it.
So while that's happening outside, if Ben is back, what's happening inside with Scratch and Valron and this prisoner?
Valron is curious to know how Scratch took those shots without bleeding afterwards. Seeing as how their bullets were still very much effective against the rest of the party.
Perhaps right now is not the best time to be having that particular conversation.
All right. But I'm holding you to having that conversation at a later time.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that if we're going to be fighting together, you deserve to know. And with that, he kind of looks at Fox and just sort of looks away.
Fox is like far away with Alice right now.
That's what he's counting on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He looks in the direction of Fox.
Okay, I was like, Fox doesn't notice that. Okay.
All right. So Roger and Rebecca, you guys kind of finish your task, and you can see that there are people that are making their way. The townsfolk seem to be leaving this robot and making their way back out into the town. And Rebecca, this is much more what you expected when you think of the word town. So there are actually people here. So Alice and Fox, you're the first to approach Uncle Fritz.
been looking for you. One of the wow.
You've been looking for
Science
me?
race. Yeah. We just got back from a funeral of Longhorn Jack. We've been in speaks with Maverick.
You see, when you mention Longhorn Jack's funeral, Fritz seems to get this really like sad look on his face, and you can see he actually does start like crying. He says, "Yeah, I couldn't go. I had to stay here and deal with this problem."
No, yeah. I mean, he had it was a good burial. Maverick was there to make sure that he was able to pass a gatekeeper without issues. So
What? The kid came back?
The kid came back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that's kind of why we're here today. He was hoping to speak with you.
Speak with me about what?
Well, that's a little bit of a story. She's gonna kind of look around and see who's kind of around them.
Yeah, so it's you, Alice, and these 6 individuals.
Yeah, I don't know these 6 individuals, so she's gonna kind of do a look like maybe not here.
Well, I mean, anything you can say to me, you could say in front of these fine folks.
That's your choice.
This is my family, basically.
And she'll nod and shrug, like, okay, well, that's your decision. Well, so we came across some things happening up in the mine. Amanda's gonna forget a lot of words, so bear with me here. There was the crystal, I want to say kyber crystal, and I know that's wrong, but thanks, Lucas, for that.
No, that's exactly what it is.
It is a kyber crystal? Okay,
I didn't do
cool.
anything wrong.
It's a the hub stone is the really big stone, and then the conductor stones are what you're looking for.
But they're all labeled kyber crystals.
Kyber crystal. Okay, so thanks, Lucas. I do remember that name because of you.
Go.
Way to go, man. Not a name person. So there was in the mines, start at the beginning, shall we? And she's gonna kind of like look around and realize there's not really a seat, and just kind of like shrug and just kind of stand there awkwardly. So let's see. Longhorn Jack had the deed to these mines, and he had this letter that he left in his last moments, hoping his son would take over it. And the funeral, we ran into his son, and then we went to the mines because he had the deed to these mines. And Longhorn Jack was determined that there was something in these mines that was going to change the entire world, basically. Turns out there was one of these hub stones in the mine, and seems to be that there was some trouble regarding them. And all the conductor stones, they seem to be missing. And
they're not missing. I know where they are.
well, problem solved.
Well, I mean, I know where they are, but only one of them is here.
So you have one here with you?
Well, yeah, I'm keeping it safe like Jack told me to.
Huh. Well, isn't that just a funny way of the fates?
Yeah, he figured that somebody was gonna try to take the stone from him, and he said that this was the best way to keep it safe was to separate the conductor stone, so he couldn't activate the hub stone if somebody tried to take it.
That's fair, because someone definitely was out to get him, and she's gonna kind of shrug and awkward. Yeah.
There were 5 stones, right, Nick?
Yep. I was hoping that it wouldn't come to that. It was really sad to hear about his passing. Even though we weren't business partners anymore, I still care about the guy.
He was an incredibly generous person. I only known him for about a month, so in that time, it's been impactful. Yeah, without a doubt.
You see the guy that's wearing the long brown coat. He goes,
Vivian.
yes, Villian. And Fritz goes, oh, right. Where are my manners? I guess I should introduce everyone to you. So this right here, this is Villian Harbakian. He's kind of like, I guess, the leader. And everyone laughs. Everyone laughs when Fritz says this. He points over to the woman next to him. He says, this is Zoe Washburn. Over there, that's Desert Punk, and he points at the Dragonborn that is like got these white scales. Over there, and he points at the girl with the red hair and the purple hat. That's BB, and on the end is Chase.
Got yourself quite a family here.
Well, yeah. And so, who are you again? What did you guys? Did I? I don't think we caught your names.
You can call me Fox. She'll extend her hand.
You see that the one that he's pointed to that's called BB, she's got like her arms folded exactly like in this picture, and she's just like, you wandering around with a child out here in these parts?
It was a last minute decision.
It was my decision, not her decision.
Who are you, kid?
My name's Alice. I came here to help you with your guys' water problem. And it seems pretty big.
You could say that again.
Fox will just shrug and like, yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah.
She speaks for herself.
Yeah, at this point, the four of you can join them if you would like. Roger, Rebecca, Scratch, and Valron.
Hi. Sorry. We were just over there, but burying some bodies, or at least Robert was. Unfortunately, had to leave because I just wanted to introduce myself. Hi, my name is Rebecca Ashwood. I don't remember myself. Do y'all know me? How y'all doing, by the way?
Well, we're doing better now.
It's great.
Thanks for dealing with those ruffians. They're getting to be quite a handful. Sorry about the. Are any of you hurt? Are you all okay? We heard a lot of gunshots.
There was a lot of shots that happened, yes.
Luckily for us, their aim is not as strong.
Well, hello, friend. Who might you be?
Friends call me Valorant.
Scratch, are you going up with Valorant?
Nope, Scratch is staying back.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to straight.
Well, y'all are welcome to come inside if you like. We can provide you. I got some water inside that we've been saving that we can get you if you need a drink.
Water sounds incredible. Apparently, it's a lack thereof around here.
Yeah, I've been trying to create it with my magic daily for everyone in town, but I've been have my limits. Alice, as you are passing kind of like the main part of this oasis, I need you to make me a perception check.
Okie doke. 17.
As you're looking at this, this oasis, you can see, you know how in like Avatar, when Aang can kind of see the spirit world even when he's in like the material world?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, where you see like a little bit into like the spirit world for a second, and you can see that this oasis is supposed to have a spirit, and its spirit is gone.
Oh.
Ooh.
And like it just happens for like just like as a flash, you know what I mean? and then you're just kind of as you're like walking along.
Hmm. She's gonna, ask, see if any of these people can actually answer. When did the water like disappear? Like, what do y'all know what's going on?
Philly Hardbackian strokes his chin and he says, well, I think it disappeared about probably about a fortnight back, so about 2 weeks.
Was there like anything like weird that happened? Like, did like something get attacked? Was it when these guys showed up? And she's gonna
Wait,
kind
hold
of.
on. No, it's been way longer than that. It's been since Blythe heard about it. Uh,
That was forever ago.
so yeah, it's been
Months,
almost a year.
right?
It's been almost a year.
Yeah, about a year. Yeah.
Sorry, Nick needs to get his freaking story straight in his brain. Yes, it's been almost a year.
Stop lying to us. Tell us the truth.
Scratch, shoot him.
Like the Oasis started like disappearing about a year ago, and now it's finally like gone.
Okay, so she would know when it just started disappearing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Was there like anything, like, was someone doing magic out here? Like, what happened?
Everyone looks at Fritz, and he goes, "Wasn't me."
That's not the kind of magic I do. But wait, you think magic has something to do with this drying up?
She's gonna point,
He like
kind of like where the water's supposed to be. There's supposed to be a spirit here guarding this,
he like
and it's not here.
He like hops down off of Fillian's shoulders and like walks up next to you, Alice, and he's like the same height as you, and he looks at you like eye to eye, and he looks over at the Oasis and he looks back at you and he says,
Oh, you've been touched by the nature spirit, haven't you, child?
Yeah.
That's a rare gift indeed. Though I don't think you know that.
I mean, I know, I know, I know lots of people that are like me.
So tell me, you can see that the spirit here is missing?
I mean, I guess I saw it. It was only like I more felt it than I saw it. Like, obviously, if it was here, I could see it, but I could feel that it's not here, and because of that, the land is hurting.
You can you see that the guy that's wearing like the black hat that has the black skin, he goes, "Are we really just going to listen to this child?" And everyone.
I mean, I think I'm smarter than you.
Fox will step up and be like, "Damn right, you're gonna listen to her. She knows her shit. She has yet to be wrong." I don't know.
No. Fritz looks back at him. He says,
Hey, Chase. You got any better ideas? You haven't been able to make water appear. Lazy ass.
Everyone like laughs. You can tell that they're kind of just like a family that kind of like bags on each other a little bit. And you see that BB addresses you, Alice, and says, "Where are you from that you know all these people touched by the nature spirit, all these druids?"
I mean, I'm from pretty far away. Like, I don't know the name of the forest.
You hear as she just kind of like starts counting on her fingers and listing off forests around like Elmridge. She's like, well, you got the Elderwood, you got the Yellow Bear Woods, you got the Mossman Thicket, and you got the Blackwall Forest.
She's gonna speak up at hearing Blackwall.
Oh, you're from my neck of the woods. I'm from Heaven's Holler myself.
Oh, I think that's where I lived before. Near there.
Oh yeah, you from like one of the ranches nearby? What's the name of your ranch?
The Langley?
Oh. You see, like as you say this, she gets this like really like she like puts her hands like over her mouth, like, and she's like, "Oh, uh, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss."
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the Langley family was massacred.
No, Blythe said that he had a family back home.
Lied.
What do you mean? Alice, you said you came from your family looking for Blythe because you needed him back on the ranch,
I
right?
didn't say I came from my family. I said I came from the forest.
But you were looking for your brother
I followed him.
because you were going to go back to the ranch, right?
No. Blythe didn't go back to the ranch, so I didn't go back to the ranch.
Fox is at a loss for words.
Blythe said it's not safe there.
Like Alice is like turned, like has her back towards BB and is like looking up at Fox, and like Fox, like you catch BB's.
Oh, she's not even looking at Fox. She's kind of looking to the side of her, not meeting her eyes.
And Fox, like you look over at BB, and she makes this like motion of like a noose, and like,
Like dead.
yeah, like
can Roger
like she's like kind of miming that somebody's hanging. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and Fox's eyes will kind of go wide, and she'll like compose herself real quick and just kind of stand there silently.
Roger will speak up and say, "Well, it's clear that they're all dead."
Well, about the water situation, though.
Do you know who killed them? Oh, sorry. I read the room wrong.
You mentioned something about a spirit, right?
No, Alice is going to answer Rebecca's question.
Oh, God.
Roger and Rebecca are the worst people to bring to a conversation.
I don't know who they were. I saw one man, but can you remind me what he looked like, Nick? I didn't take notes on that.
Yeah, he had a big, like, huge, like, grinning, like, smile on his face, like, with these, like, dimples, and he had the two, like, matching guns and things like that.
Was that does that appearance seem similar to the guy that killed
The Black Rider?
Not the Black Rider.
Not the Black Rider, right?
No.
He had a creepy smile and two guns, and there was a bunch of them. They came in after Papa and Blythe came back, and I heard, my Papa yelling for Blythe to go inside, but I didn't see him come inside. And then Mama went outside, and she got shot, and she died. And then Blythe took me away, and they were chasing us, and they shot at us, and we didn't go back.
I'm sorry to hear.
And Fox just has her hand like up to her mouth, as like she's trying to hold back tears, hearing this 10-year-old replay the story of her life.
Ballard's just like balling his hands up into tight fists as he's now hearing effectively Blythe's story for the first time. Really went down at the ranch.
That's really sad. Sorry, had to experience that, but anyway, yeah. What were you talking about? What Fox was talking about? Sorry.
The water. Yeah, no, I was gonna bring up the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of like dumbstruck at the story that this 10-year-old just told.
Yeah, like she's a baby.
Well, and Scratch seems to be coming up at this point too. Yeah. Well, if y'all want to come inside, we could get, like I said, some water and maybe get some food, and we'll put you up for the night for taking care of those bandits.
That would be great. I know we're all a little dehydrated.
And so you all are going to be put up for the night by the Independents. I think, do we want to end it there? It's 7 o'clock. Does everyone need to go?
Can you give me like 5 minutes to talk to Fox?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
Like as everyone's like kind of filing into the robot, Scratch like stops Fox and like grabs her arm and like pulls her back for a second.
Fuck. I think we need to talk.
Yeah, you heard that story too? Super fucked up. I did not see that coming. That definitely messed with me.
What story?
You were Alice. What you want to talk about?
Won't you walk with me for a little bit?
Yeah, of course. Are you feeling okay? You got shot like 30 times in there. I mean, I didn't even see any blood. And she's gonna like kind of like feel his chest, like, you okay? Do you need to sit? Should we be walking? Do you need to sit down?
Yeah, it's about that.
You're not feeling well? And she's gonna like start rummaging in her purse.
No, actually, I'm feeling just fine.
How?
I don't really know how to tell you this. I hadn't intended to tell anyone, but then that damn Roger followed me last night, and well, it's just a matter of time until he tells somebody. So I thought I should tell you first.
Tell me what.
We've talked a little bit about my time in the army.
Yeah, it's not really something you like to bring up, so I try not to, challenge you for information.
Well, seeing these folks here, I think it's kind of important that you know. See, I've told you about Oliver, haven't I?
He was your friend. Yeah, your best friend.
Yeah. Well, I mean, back when we were in Carnath, he was, well, I guess he'd be kind of a typical Carnath citizen. He wanted to join up and fight. Fighting's what Carnath's famous for. Fighting's what we do. And he wanted to protect the kingdom from the Federation. That's all he could think about. He dreamed of being a soldier for Carnath. He thought that was his calling, doing what he was supposed to do. I really couldn't care, but I knew if somebody didn't watch out for Oliver, he'd get himself killed, so I always stuck with him. and he always got carried away. Well, when we were finally old enough, he convinced me to sign up with him. And we went to boot camp. After boot camp, they split us up. I was in one platoon, he was in another. Hard to keep an eye on him like that. You know, I did what I was told to do, did my job, and just wanted to get out of there, but kept hoping Oliver would see that, well, this fighting and this war just didn't make any difference. But that ain't what happened. See, Oliver was always talking about the glories of Karnath and how House Deneth was going to make the world a better place. And that was before we joined up. After we joined, well, he'd volunteer for any chance to try and impress the brass. I think it was that eagerness that caught their attention. And they'd give him the shit jobs at first, I think just to see if he'd actually do it. But he would. And I mean, it could have been digging latrines or peeling potatoes, scouting enemy encampments in the dead of winter. Didn't matter to him. He kept signing up for them. And this one fella, Sharon Deneth, somebody high up in the ranks of House Deneth. Well, I guess he noticed Oliver. See, he ran this group called the Seekers. The Seekers, well, honestly, they were just a front. Just a name for the army version of what they really were, which is more like a cult. And that cult was called the Emerald Claw. See, Sharon, these Seekers, he'd give them special assignments. Particularly, they'd send us out, take care of hotbeds of resistance. Well, he really liked Oliver and Oliver's passion. He got Oliver assigned to one of those secret platoons. And well, once Oliver was there, he got me assigned too. And I was happy for it. I could finally keep an eye on him and not have to worry about him so much. But it was getting towards the end of the war. And we just kept getting all these assignments. We're always out on some kind of mission. And most of the time it was looking for some sort of Federation agent. I mean, we all knew there were Federation agents trying to sabotage the war effort, and well, a lot of towns and villages we liberated didn't really welcome us with open arms. And Oliver just couldn't understand that. So when we got sent out to go track down and eliminate these agents, well, sometimes he'd get carried away. But you have to understand, we had friends and buddies, people we'd fought beside. They were getting killed. I mean, there weren't any big battles anymore. But it'd still be one here, squad there. I mean, it seemed like every day somebody we knew was dying. It put us all on edge. Made it easy to see the enemy anywhere you looked. I ain't gonna get into what we did when our commanders found evidence of people working against the kingdom. Not things I'm proud of, and I look back now and I know that a lot of that evidence was really just hunches or fears. By the time the peace had been negotiated, Oliver and I had done enough for House Deneth and Sharon Deneth to see us as useful. So after the war, we were invited to join the real Seekers. Well, Oliver was ecstatic. He thought he was finally going to get to make a difference. Get to be part of something that was going to make House Deneth take it to its rightful place at the head of Karnath and at the head of the kingdom. I didn't really believe in what they kept talking about, but Oliver was my oldest friend, and I wasn't going to let him go it alone. I know now that Sheeran was just using us all for his own goals. I know now that the Seekers were really just the Emerald Claw. I know now that he used people like Oliver, people who believed in the kingdom, believed in what they stood for, and he turned them into weapons for his own purpose. Now, I ain't innocent. I did some awful things. But when I got the chance, I finally got out of there. I didn't get the chance, though, until Oliver was dead. And, well, when Oliver died, he died on a mission. I was with him. We had been sent to this village. It was an elf village. I don't know what they'd done, I didn't ask. But well, we got a special assignment, me and Oliver. There was this one particular man we were supposed to find. Of course, it turns out he wasn't no man. Not anymore. We found his cottage. He came out. I could hear the screams and the cries from the village. I knew what the rest of the company was up to, but we had our mission. Well, that old man came out. He faced us down. But he didn't stay an old man for long. He changed. Changed into a great beast. Great werewolf. And he killed Oliver. He damn near killed me. But he didn't. In the end, I got him. But I didn't escape that fight. Not really. At this point, he pulls down his bandana again. Most of these scratches came from that day. He did a number on me. But that wasn't all. He cursed me. Cursed me with his curse. With his beast. And I've been controlling it ever since. I've been keeping it in check. That's why sometimes I'm hard to find when the moon gets full. I stay out of the way, get away from people. I can't hurt anybody. And this necklace, this talisman, I took it from that old man. It seems to let me retain myself, even when the beast overwhelms me. I never really get lost. What I needed to tell you is that I'm cursed. I'm a werewolf. And even though I don't know that I'll ever tell you all the things that I did during the war, I need you to know that these people, the ones we just found here, they're as bad as it gets. And at one point, I was one of them. I'm trying to walk away from that. I'm trying to not make up for it. I can never make up for it. But I'm trying to do right. At least right as I see it. And that starts with you. It starts with protecting you. Being there for you. Like I couldn't be there for Oliver. So before you hear it from Roger, or Valorant, or somebody else, I wanted to tell you. That's why I did what I did to Jinx. I didn't want you to see what I might turn into. And now that you know if I need to leave, I understand. I'll turn and not come back. I'll take my troubles elsewhere.
You can see as you're telling the story, Fox kind of standing with, like, you know, her posture pretty relaxed, and like as you get deeper and deeper into the story, she's standing with her arms kind of crossed. And then there's a bit more concerned look on her face. You know, I didn't think we were the people to keep secrets from each other. This is a lot, you know. I just didn't realize we've been through so much. I mean, had an inkling, was the tidbits here and there, but I had my rituals on the full moon. I just didn't realize you had your own to take care of. I didn't really put two and two together, I guess you could say. And she's gonna usher to the necklace. You know, that was my freedom right there. You used it to help me. I just didn't realize that there was so much more to it at the time. I guess it's really, I didn't realize you'd be so good at hiding things from me. I thought we were pretty transparent with each other.
Well, it's easy to hide when you just don't talk about it. I've never lied to you. I just haven't always answered the questions you really wanted to ask. And I don't know what it was. When I met you, well, I guess I didn't feel like I deserved to get out from under this curse. I knew that necklace had the ability to purge a curse. I just knew I didn't deserve it. And then I met you and found someone who did. It was the first good thing I'd done in a long time. You helped me do the good things. So ask any question you want. I won't lie to you.
Sorry, Charles burped really loud. Couldn't respond. I mean, I have a couple questions for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to distract Charles. I mean, you're right. I definitely have a couple questions. But honestly, I think the most important thing, and she's gonna stand there, and she's gonna, as she's done multiple times in the past, she's gonna like put her hand on your face, like on the scratches and everything, and just kind of like caress your face with her hand. She's gonna be like, "I'm here for you. I've always been here for you. I told you that from the beginning. You know, we both lost someone important to us, and the other person I lean on. I'm sorry you couldn't bring it in yourself to trust me with this information sooner. Sorry, Roger found out before me. But you're worth saving. You know, I mean, this doesn't define who you are, and we all have a past, and we can work through it. And you know, I owe it to you to help you get through this. You had the ability to take it away from yourself, and you didn't. So you used that on me. Definitely didn't deserve that kindness from you. So just know I'm here with you till the end, and we'll get through this together. But maybe next time, say something a little bit sooner would be a little bit helpful. She'll kind of like take her hand down and kind of cross her arms a little bit uncomfortably. I think I'm gonna need a minute to process everything. That's but don't go too far. I'm just gonna kind of like put her hand up, like just give me a minute. This is a lot.
Yeah, and the two of you kind of walk back towards the entrance of the Colossus in silence, and that's where we're going to end our session for the day. So thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you in a couple weeks for another session of Amarillo Skies. Bye.
Bye. Bye.